you know, and without the works of everybody that has set forth and support, without you, this would not be possible. You know, it's all about each and every one of you, each and every one of the Bloods that are here to witness all of this, because we need to do this. And it's not about myself, it's not about the people that were involved in the Kimooch, we call it, in silence, because we've suffered long enough in silence. And we have to teach each and every one around us how to create that journey from within to our minds, to cleanse it, to purify it in any way we can. And you all have your own ways of doing it, and we thank you. And we need to pray more, because that's what we're lacking. Lack of power is our dilemma. And in cleansing our minds to relieve us of those prejudices that we hold within us, that have created mindsets to live in the dystopic ways that have to be moved and left and turned back over to the Creator, and let the Creator guide us. So enough of my ranting and raving and
Yesterday,
Thank you so much.
and I'm just going to ask a couple of the women to share.
Bonjour. Nina Kimawasin Snikas Makwanero Ramigich Cabez. I started to follow Pat when they were in Edmonton. And for me, I recognize love and freedom. And I agree with that so much, and a lot of our people don't. But it doesn't stop us from letting them know that, you know, it's about love, and it's about all of us walking together and to be free. I didn't expect to be talking. But, I'm very grateful for being here. I did bring something. I didn't know if I would ever meet you or not. Here you were sitting right beside me. This is I do water walks. I've done 8 of them. I did one this past year to see if I was going to do more. And yeah, I'm going to start another 8-year cycle of doing water walks around Clear Lake up in Riding Mountain. I was gifted this at one of the beginning a few years ago, and I always knew I had to give it away, and you're the one.
Wow. Beautiful. Thank you so much. I think it's open for so much.
my name is Tracy Bone. My spirit name is Ignites the Fire, Saskiso. I just want to thank each and every one of you for being here. I too am guided by spirit. I have been on a healing journey for 9 years, healing from intergenerational trauma, healing myself, because I know that when we heal ourselves, we heal those we love. And that's where I learned that everything in this world that we've been living in up till now is backwards. We've been taught things that haven't been for our best interest. I believe that if we were all taught that we are energetic beings, we would understand our power, we would understand energy, we would understand signs like angel numbers 111. Yeah, there's so much out there in this world, in this cosmic and universal world to explore. And each and every one of us has that power. And I believe that we were kept from knowing that power. Because what happens when we rise, when we know our power, when we know the ability we have to heal ourselves and heal one another, where does that leave everything on the external?
Yeah.
So I just wanted to bring that message and thank all of you for opening up your hearts and your minds and your spirits to connecting here at Confederation Park today. I thank you. I come from the Kisikuin and Ojibwe First Nation on my late father's side, and I come from the Broken Head Ojibwe First Nation on my mother's side. And I will be here until the end.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
And thank you, Pat, very much.
I too wasn't expecting to speak either. This has been an incredible experience, and I want to acknowledge. I don't even know how to say the traditional territory that we're on, but I do want to acknowledge the traditional territory that we're on. I came from Prince George, BC. I'm a proud member of Takla Nation. My matrilineal lineage takes me to Glasden Nation, just outside Fort St. James. And I'm so honored and blessed to be here to witness all of this. And I participated right from Prince George, BC, and joined in with the convoy in Calgary. And one of the things that's most important to me is rights and freedoms. And I think that unity, coming together in this type of a manner, is unity to me. And I have seen people from all colors, all races, men, women, whole families coming together. And the thing that hurt me the most earlier this week was when our Prime Minister was talking about our Canadian people, Indigenous people, people from all colors, all races, being Nazis, being racist, being white extremists. And I've witnessed it right from Prince George, BC, clear across Canada to right here in Ottawa. And I can stand with assurance that this is not what that is. And that's not what it is. And I also came with drums, and I was able to gift those away. So there was 2 drums that were gifted away. Wow. One was from my good friend Mary, and she's single, by the way. and one was from my son Isaiah, which was gifted to a lady that I just have. Yeah, there's a story to that, but I'm not going to go into it. And then for this is my son Isaiah. It was actually my children that taught me about everything that's been happening with the vaccines and the horror stories when it comes to those types of things. And it was him and my daughter that woke me up to all the things that were happening in Canada. And ever since, I've been also following since Edmonton. And my son, he found this in our home territory in Takla. And I know that he wanted me to bring the eagle feather and the drum, and he wanted me to give them away. And I know that this is definitely something that he would want you to have.
Wow.
So.
Yeah. We love you, Con. Yeah. Nice to be spoiled.
So are we. Yeah.
We have other things that we all need to do, and we're going to be meeting with the clans mothers and some other hereditaries of this territory of Rupert's Land. And we were asked yesterday if we'd asked for permission to be here, and I simply brought out my claim to Rupert's Land. That's a signed affidavit of these territories that shows that Canada was not constitutionally provisional, still to this day, unless we sign that in unison as blood from our nation is put on that. And being a part of that 1982 Constitution and redrafting with Murray Sinclair, yes, I was involved, and then I am an inherent signatory chief to these lands and these territories. So I'm going to ask all of those people to come forward so we can sit in a grand council once again.
Wow.
And if not, our people are going to continue this process. And that's the adoption process and sharing what needs to be done in a proper way. And all those that are here to witness it are involved in that process from our hearts and understanding of why we're here. Because we're not holding anything secret any longer. It is what we need to do to bring unison to this country and to these people all around. So I say ho-ho and miigwech for being here. And in this journey, we're going to set up the teepees. They're on their way down, and different nations are phoning to do whatever they can to help us do this in its proper manner. So some of those things might not be kosher or right, and that's okay as long as we're doing what we're intended.
I can't wait to get back into sleeping in a teepee again. I miss sleeping in my teepee. Ours, George's teepee. Ours.
I just want to say something. Yesterday I woke up and I was crying because I realized they told me this is the biggest healing event on earth. We're healing the past with love, and this is so beautiful. I couldn't stop crying, and I was like, "Oh my God! Okay, we're going." And on our way here, we're from Quebec. We took the hotel over there. We didn't know it was right in front. My friend sent to me. They were doing the ceremony today, and we were just there. So I was like, "Okay, that's why we're going today." So I'm so glad we're here. Thanks for fighting for our children, because they're the one who's gonna be perpetuating this. So thank you a lot. Thank you everyone for being here for them. Thank you.
And if I can speak very quickly myself, my name is Big Bear, and I come on behalf of the Métis Nation. My great-great-grandfather was the chief of the Michelle Band, and I honor our ancestors here today as we show up and we come unified as one nation, one humanity, one world, and we continue the healing journey together to help heal the world and raise the vibration. Because when we dance and when we sing and we play the drum, we help to heal the others. We help to awaken the others. I walked some dark roads for a lot of years, and the Creator woke me up in 2019. And when the call for action was to come here, I could not resist. I got in my truck with my business partner and we came immediately. So may the Creator bless you all. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, elders. Bless you all.
Take care. Really grateful.
Oh, we all got those.
Yes.
We all got those.
Separation that people try to create between us. Obviously, it's not working. My father is 71 years old. His name is Conrad Bigbull.
Conrad Bigbull.
His own father took him and handed him over to the same monsters that scarred his father when he was a baby. And to this day, he can't figure out why. How do we do this to our children? We have chats here right now, everybody, to do the right thing for our children. We have it's the fact that we have to go on their side.
Yeah.
Appreciate all that you guys are fighting for. Shingus, I was at the legislature. We built a couple of teepees. Beautiful time, so I thank you all for being there as well. I come from Cody's First Nation, a Minnesota woman, and I was in me and Pat's homeland of Alberta, hiking with my and I had a tobacco offering, and I picked this kinnikinnick as traditional tobacco for Pat to be using in his pipe, so I wanted to gift that to him as well.
Yeah. Wow. What do I say? I love you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very humbled for what you guys have done and how you're giving me all these gifts and everything. But I want you to know that I will never quit standing for this country and for the people in this country. I've seen too much wrong in this world, and you know, like they say, we've all come from different pasts. We all made our mistakes. We've all had our issues. But once you let go and let God, once you allow that energy in the universe to take control, I wake up in the morning and I don't even know what I'm gonna do next. I just get up and we go. Ask George. We don't even make a decision. We just get up and we go. And you know, I love the flatter. I'm very flattered from all the remarks, but understand it's you guys that are making the difference. I'm only saying what you guys are all thinking. You just need to say it and think it a little louder now. And you need to stand up and understand that you have an army of people behind you that'll support you in every which way possible. And I ask you, if you own your own businesses, open them up. If you've had COVID already, if you've already got this flu that thing's going around, you have antibodies now. You are immune to it. So don't listen to their rhetoric. You know this. And stand up, for gosh sakes, stand up. We can't do this. If we don't stand up now, we don't have a chance at this ever again. And I'm asking for all the people all over this nation, all over this continent, all over the world, stand up, do it peacefully, be respectful, and do it professionally. Because this will go down in history. And if we don't set the bar high, then we will look like fools in history. So let's just keep it going, guys. You guys are doing great, and I love each and every one of you. And the honor is all mine towards everybody. For all of you guys have done. Thank you to Chief JD. Thank you very much, brother. We started this journey. Let's finish it.
And as we unite in calling all of the mothers to the bloodlines that they're bringing forth from the womb, that we teach the young women, go back with the sima, back to the water in these teachings, and ask for guidance, because our waters are in need of purification. To reinvigorate these lands in a good way, because that's what purifies us from within. It's the purest medicine that is gifted us, and we have to protect this and the veins of Mother Earth in any way we can, and however we can. So there's more to all of this, and especially for our plant life and anything else, you know, we refer to it in many different ways in our own languages, in the teachings. And it's very important, and it's happening around the world. They've stripped our lands and cut down the trees that provide the oxygen that is greatly needed to keep our bodies sustained. And there's more medicines out there that need to be used, and the people carry those old teachings and those old ways of healing from all around this world. And it's important that we keep Mother Earth cleansed, the young people as well. And enough of me. Not really. And we've got a lot of people here. We're going to have different councils and open up the doors to share in a caring and loving way that we always have had in our ways and our journeys. So I say ho
Beautiful.
The teepees are here? Yeah, what good timing. Yes.
Yay!
Woo!
So perfect timing.
volunteers to clean up this hay here and throw it in the garbage.
Hey, hey.
Come on, guys.
All right.
right.
We're on it.
Putting the TVs
Hey,
in that
Big
circle
Bear.
over there.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
there's a
How you
big
doing,
pile of
buddy?
garbage.
Good, brother.
So volunteers to throw it in the bin.
TVs are here.
I want to say hi so everybody know how big you really are, man. I'm glad you're my brother. Thank you.
God bless you.
With the
Thank you for being here today. Thank you.
Such a pleasure.
Yes.
preparation and the security
Securities are here. We're gonna
over
set them
the
up
next
now.
wall while we're here.
Over 4,000 kilometers.
So anybody that wants to volunteer, please see myself, Chief, or Pat. The other Pat that's in the trailer over here. He's a great help that's been helping hold the line. He's been holding the line till you all got here. Now you're here. Now let's grow this circle.
Yeah. Let's unite the nations, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time. This is the time to unite the nations once and for all.
Drum and sing a song, or a traveling song, honor song. Canada.
Feel free, yeah.
It's totally up to you guys.
Garden.
Hey, my friend. Hey, brother. There's an offering here for you.
This is from they didn't. I'm giving it, but that's the land I live on, and I want to give you one too. It's the only two I have left. This is tail feathers, and it was no turkey. I have turkeys out my front, and one came and died by my wheel, and I took her to the Lost Dog Forest Road and set her free and did a ceremony and said goodbye and thanked her. Like, I love the turkeys. We got 5 white ones, 5 spirit ones that are there too. And I just felt it was perfect to bring with me on my trip here for you. Thank you.
So many offerings. Oh, it's getting squishy in here. There are a lot of people here to witness this historical moment. Nations coming together.
You know my mom? Terry Robertson. That and the Kings. Okay, yeah.
For the last 6 years.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dan came up and met me at the zoo. We had a big ceremony. It's much.
Yeah, Junior. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. I've been yelling a lot and honking my horn with the drummers.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Did we meet you on the road at Kate's Cozy Kitchen?
Yes, I was.
You gave us some natural. We used it on George's knee last night, and it fixed his knee right up.
Thank you so much. I'm happy to help.
What is your name?
My name is Becky Thomas.
Thank you so much. I was hoping I would meet you again because what you gave me worked. It worked for George and the truckers. Your natural healing products. You were there for us. You were there for us on our journey. You gave us water and gift cards and natural healing products, and it helped us on our journey. You helped us.
That's what it was all there for, to help out my fellow Canadians in every way, shape, and form, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, financially, in every way that I can.
You did it. Can I get a hug?
Yeah.
I wish you guys could be here. This is amazing.
Totally amazing, huh?
It's Claude, right?
Yes.
Yes, I remember.
Good memory.
Thank you.
It's a memorable day. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm a mother, I'm a great-grandmother, I'm a grandmother, and I welcome you all. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for the ceremonies.
Very good.
And I'm very happy to share this space and share this time with you. I am so sorry that there are not too many of us here. There are a lot of disputes right now in this territory regarding what is going on. But me, I'm one of the grandmother here. I'm a water walker. I'm a pipe carrier. I'm a drum keeper. I'm a lodge keeper, and I'm here to support you. Anything you need, anything. Already have people at my house. But if you need anything, medicine or anything, come to me, and I'll see what I can do. We had a ceremony of our own this morning, and on the Quebec side with the Farfada, we did a water ceremony this morning, opening and a circle, a really nice sharing circle that was really needed for the people that have been working night and days, many hours. People are tired. People are becoming very emotional. We need to keep the circle very, very strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is very important because people are getting tired. We need support. We need people. We need relief.
Yeah.
So we need to stand together and we need to give each other strength. So haho, chimigwacho.
Hey, let's keep the momentum going, guys. Let's do this.
Been welcomed on Algonquin territory by one of our beautiful elders on the land born here. You all now heard it yourselves. You are welcome.
I want to share something with you all. I remember one time when it was going on between the natives and the government over land. They had a cousin who was pretty smart, read a lot, and he was there, and I said to him, I really don't know how I feel about this. And my cousin says to me, well, I know exactly how I feel about it. He said, I hope the natives get it. Because if the natives get it, and there's anything I need off of it, I'll be able to get it. If the government gets it, I'll never be able to get anything off of it. And it opened my eyes to a lot, and that's the truth. You know, any time that I've ever been down and out in my life, it was a reserve I went to. When my children were lost, it was a reserve they went to because that's where they were accepted. I wasn't accepted in a white school. I wasn't accepted into the white church, but I was accepted on the native reservations. I left my husband, and I got a little apartment with no beds. I went into a native friend's house. And I told him about sleeping on the sofa. I just had one bed and I gave it to my daughter. He said, Bev, there's 3 upstairs. Go take the one you want.
Pretty
That's
amazing.
how I've been treated by the natives.
Pretty amazing.
And that's how I've been treated and looked after by the truckers since I left Calgary. I've lost my 2 sons. I lost one January 1st, 21, and I lost the other one July 29th. And it's so funny because all of those people that are saying they're in this with me together and that they're there to help me, there's not one of them helps me. It's like I told the medical examiner's office the last time I spoke with her. It's so funny because the people that are being paid to look after me and they're saying they're in this with me together, they're the ones that kick me in the teeth and knock me to the ground. And the ones that ain't getting a damn cent or aren't talking about all these togetherness, they're the ones that have been picking me up and loving me and caring for me. This is the first time I felt love and hope since my son died, was when I met these truckers in Calgary. Thank you, Pat.
I have a little announcement, okay? There's a Facebook group
How
called
touching was that, you guys?
Turtle Island Support Convoy to Ottawa. Okay, there's already 5,000 members, Indigenous. Join up, get support on there. Let's unite the tribes, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. All right?
So much love here. So much love. Yes. No hate, just love. Oh, it's so touching. I'm just tears. Very touching. Look at all these beautiful people hugging each other. So wonderful to see. It's just so wonderful.
Just joining in, everybody. We're at Freedom Convoy 2022, Ottawa, Ontario. We're walking down Kent Street towards Parliament Hill. Just going for a walk around. See what we see. Lots of happy people, loud horns, and it's just people just keep coming in waves, showing their support. We got to be united. Hello, Blackpool, England. Singapore. Bulgaria, Sofia, Bulgaria. Morocco, Marrakesh. Everybody's watching. Estonia. Scottish ancestry here. We've got Lazy Highland Games in Maxville, Ontario, not too far from here. Those are always an epic party. I hope that goes on pretty soon. Hear the bagpipes. Louisville, South Carolina. It's doing well. Hungary, Bucharest, if everyone's good there. Louisiana, New Orleans. We got Ontario. Corpus Christi, Texas, right in the Gulf of Mexico. Macron, your time. Was a little section of trucks there. corporations. Time is up. The awakening has happened, and it's only going to grow. Hello, Poland, Warsaw, Krakow. We love you, Holland. We love all your tulips. Thank you, Jane. Newfoundland, Iraq, the Bronx, New York City. You guys got to stand up. Your mandates are crazy in that city. Georgia, Savannah, Georgia. That's a place I want to go. Hawaii, aloha. Hello, everyone around the world. We love you. We're here for you. Want to show you the truth. Show what's happening.
Jeez. Liberty.
The fringe is real. Walking down Wellington through Freedom Trucker Convoy towards Parliament Hill. Even this little stretch has been a little quiet, but it's all good. I think everyone's just kind of having a little break and a little lunch and fueling up the trucks and get all excited for a busy afternoon. But it sounds really loud at kind of the central area where everyone gathers. Yeah. People got their RVs. They're here for the long haul. Holding the line. I love all the Canadian flags on hockey sticks. Hello, Sweden, Stockholm. Thank you, Jill. Jill from Ohio. Vancouver Island. There's out down there. So we're coming up on Parliament Hill now. Peace Tower. Bonjour, Marseille. Marseille. Palestine. Love you, Palestine. If anyone who deserves freedom is Palestine. Casablanca, Morocco. Everybody's watching. We love all of you. They took down that Pfizer banner. Do your research on Pfizer, folks. Pfizer is just about as evil as they come. One of the biggest multi-billion dollar lawsuits you can imagine. Zero care for humanity. I want to see the contracts that was written between all the governments around the world and Pfizer. These need to be told, they need to be shown. We got lied to, folks. Toronto. Love Toronto. Oh, it's a noisy bunch down here. It's hard to say how many trucks are out today, but there's no shortage. All the provincial flags. This is like a feed station central. Yeah, I'm glad to see people are getting fruit and some vegetables. You can't live on starch and floury things. Free for anyone to take. No shortage of food here, guys. Hot soup if you want a hot meal. Yeah, at the porta potties. Jim Watson. Let's have some humanity here. Bring on the porta potties. I'm sure the truckers have no problem paying for them. Peace Tower. Listen to the horns, folks. Listen to the horns. Let's go say hi to Terry Fox. I know he's been in the media a bit. Hello, El Salvador. That's a statue of Terry Fox. Hello, Spain, Madrid, Seville, Valencia. Listen to that. Woo! Welcome to the Fringe. Hello, Italy. death. Incredible. Just incredible. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Wow. Look at this guy. Only guy in here with a mask on. But the beauty of it is, he has every right to do this. That's why we live in Canada. That's what Canada's about. He has the right to do this. You might not agree with him, but he has the right. Yeah. He doesn't have skinny jeans on, so I doubt he's Antifa. And people are just following him around. You know, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. He needs a hug. I think he needs a hug. They're blocking him with a fleur de lis. Trying to not get a copyright. I want to be wrapped in liberty. this guy just doesn't move. Yeah, it does kind of look like Duck Dynasty. Or ZZ Top. Yeah, does he have an earpiece? That'd be interesting. He does have an earpiece or headphones. Yeah, you can see them there. We're recording too. More people are watching this though. Group hug! Group hug! Yeah, hypoxia. Enough is enough! Wow, thank you, Jeff. Incredible. Okay, guys, I'm gonna walk down here. We'll get some copyright because of the Bob Marley. Convoy. So Freedom Convoy 2022, Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Walking down the convoy here. Lots of lovely people. Rolling some coal. Guys, they're here to stay. Until the mandates are lifted, these guys and girls aren't going anywhere. Right now we're walking away from Parliament. And we'll walk down here. There's more action down here. And we'll hang out there for a few minutes, and then I think I'm going to wrap up this live feed. But the start of the protest, there was a whole bunch of trucks here. This was just trucks all through here. Facts over fear. People just keep coming in waves. It's just wave after wave. Everyone's happy. So maybe that guy with the mask on. Now we're gonna walk down here towards Rideau, Sussex, Colonel By. It's the Chateau Laurier Hotel. That's the War Memorial. We're walking away from Parliament. And we'll go down here. There's some more action down here. Okay. Freedom Convoy 2022. Everyone from around the world who's joined this live stream, thank you so much for joining. Everyone who's donated through Super Chat, you guys are just, I'm lost for words. You guys are incredible. If you get a chance, check out the other videos I've recorded of the Freedom Convoy. I've got a few live streams that I did and other videos of regular format. Check them out. Check out my other stuff on my channel. I usually do like motor graders and snow removal equipment and stuff if you're into that kind of stuff. Nova Scotia. Can't control love. Not too hard to get around these. They need to. So now we're coming towards here, Dalhousie, or not Dalhousie, I'm sorry, Sussex and Rideau. Dalhousie's further down. Here comes the Fringe. Oh, there's a lot of hope here, folks. They're not going anywhere. Don't worry about that. They're not going away until the mandates are lifted. Love this pickup truck. Look at the wrap on this pickup. I'll go to the other side here. In Canada, we had these schools that a lot of our native children were sent to that were run by the Catholic Church. And a lot of them disappeared and a lot of them lost their lives. A terrible part of our history needs to be rectified. So many unknown names were just ripped away from their families. This is why we're here, folks. We're doing it for kids like this who didn't have a say. Okay, look at this, folks. So I think we're going to wrap up this live stream, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks everyone for joining. I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll see you on the next video. Right now we're at Rideau and Sussex. It's a bit quieter today because people are just taking a little break, getting ready for the big snowstorm that's coming. Wednesday, early in the morning, we're going to get hit with 30 to 40 centimeters of snow, everybody. I have lots of other videos about Freedom Convoy 2022 on my channel. Check it out. These are wonderful firefighters working hard. Hello, Bruno. Shadow Laurier. Take a walk. My first live broadcast. See how it goes. Wish me luck. It's pretty quiet. Like the streets I thought, like Colonel By, I thought would be packed with trucks or not. And they have a motivator there. They're going to need that soon. It's a great flag. Stand up for it, everyone. Hi, Hector. Hi, Melanie. Pardon if I'm a little shaky. Hi, Austria. Wow, you guys gotta stand up. You guys are getting really screwed over. Local law enforcement. Here comes the fringe. Leave our children alone, please. We'll go for a good walk, guys. It's nice out. Still chilly, but not too bad. Hello, Nova Scotia. Hello, USA. We love you guys. We're coming up on the War Memorial. You can see the top of the Peace Tower, Parliament Hill there. Ottawa is a beautiful place. If anyone gets a chance to come down, come check it out. Lots of nice people, good restaurants. They need our support now. Vanier, represent. We love Vanier. There's the canal, boys and girls. Hey, neighborino. British Columbia. Yeah, we're gonna get into some fun stuff here in a minute. Take you into the mess. The past couple days I've spent recording footage. I've seen nothing but happy people and families. And wait, say so. Not bad French. Yeah, my socks are okay. I got my minus 40 boots on. Look at the size of this trailer. I'm pulled by this old Ford. No, double insulated pants. I brought the right gloves this time. A little bit of ice. There's Justin's office. Say hi, everyone. Nico's not there. Yeah, Brady has COVID. He's scared of these people. Flags around. TV off. I must say these guys have done really good reporting. I've been around since the beginning. CBC, CTV Global, on the other hand, you guys are liars. You guys instill fear. You guys divide people. You need to stop. I like this truck. Did you see this? See that, buddy? Sound of freedom! A little less shaky, but the spirit's still here. This is so Liberté tout le monde, liberté. Let's take a little walk down the line a little bit here. Everyone's been waiting to see this one. Bonjour tout le monde. I love this guy, his tiny house. Amazing. They write their own messages. Everyone in the world needs to do this. Wow, that's a nice one. Very nice, isn't it? Let's go a bit further down here. These guys, they got to go too. Those guys are really evil. Read up on them. Read the lawsuits that have been placed against these guys. They've caused so much harm to us. These guys got to go. Oh, I can hear them way down Wellington there. When we get to it, I want to show you something. I'm kind of curious. I have some questions. We'll get to it. Not much going on down O'Connor.
I'm a heavy hauler. We're fucking 35,000 pounds. That's me. We got 6
Guy's got a wood stove in there. They keep warm in Canada, that's for sure. Smells like camping and diesel out here. This is something that's so important to me. We got to take these masks off our kids in school. It's corrupting their social development. It's so wrong. There's people coming out and trying to help and set up feed stations and warming stations and whatnot. A lot of good people out here. Some nice food on the fire there.
Freedom!
That's Bank Street. Yesterday when I took a bike ride on it, there was trucks way down. They just got the motor grader. They're blocking that Queen Street, but I'm pretty sure a line probably goes a pretty fair way down bank. We'll keep walking down Wellington though. The big wrecker. Getting tight in here. Let's go on the outside. People of all shapes and sizes and colors and whatever. We're all here. We're all one. Got to get rid of Klaus Schwab and his World Economic Forum and anything that's connected to these people. That's how the world's going to get better. Or at least a good start. This thing's nice. Trucks, and more trucks. We're just going in. All right. Truck Trudeau. Supreme Court. That was Kent Street down here. Yesterday there was a fair amount of trucks parked on it. It's interesting in the downtown core, like Slater Street, Queen Street, Albert, and whatnot. There's so much room, but they seem to be segregating the truckers and dividing them with big wheel loaders and motor graders, or snow removal equipment that we use here. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. Really dividing the pack. I noticed that they're dividing the pack up. We're gonna take a little walk down to the War Museum. It's a long way. It's a nice walk, and I'll show you. They really split up the bunch, and wow, look at this here. This wasn't here yesterday, and yeah, they splitting up the bunch and like kind of compartmentalizing them. I wanted to bring this up to you guys around the world. I don't know if it's like I'm sure there's a safety aspect to it, but there's also more to it. Take a look. Supreme Court. Order of justice is going to be served. Justin, Klaus, Macron, your time is up. All those young leaders, your time is up. We don't want war. We don't want division. We want a safe, happy place for our kids to grow up, free of bullshit mandates. Well, even more reinforcement here. That's Lion Street way down there. There's a fair amount down there too. Let's continue walking down Wellington. Now where I'm going to take you guys, these are the folks that need the most support. Everyone's going to Parliament, but there's lots of people stuck out in the boonies here, and they're not getting the support they deserve. Wait till you see how long of a walk this is. I won't try to talk your ear off too much. At least Ottawa is a beautiful place. Gatineau Hills, bike paths, canal. You're the best. Yeah, Western Fair. Well, talking about pollution, yeah, there's definitely diesel fumes, but one thing I've noticed in the past 2 years is the amount of mass that litter the ground everywhere and that are probably in all our water. It's just beyond insanity to me. It really is. Like, you got to be strong, people. Patience, gumption. Good things don't come easy. So you notice we got a huge gap here. This area should be full of trucks. You can hear a helicopter in the distance. Right now we're kind of walking down, this is the National Library, or Archives, sorry. And we're walking towards La Belle Province, Quebec. It'll be interesting to see what happens when we get this huge snowstorm. They're going to have to move all those motor graders and Cat 950s. They're going to have to use them to move snow. So whether the police take over blockading stuff, and I don't know. There's shenanigans, I'll tell you that much. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Next place, eh? See, look, desolate. Friggin' desolate. This should be 8 rows wide of fucking trucks. Sorry, pardon my language. CBC, you seeing this? You showing this? CTV, Global, you showing this shit? Stop spreading lies. Wow, so quiet. It's like eerily quiet here right now. See nothing now. Let's keep walking. Well, once we go around this bend here, we'll start to see the other divided part of the convoy. And when I was ripping around on my e-bike yesterday, I wish I'd spent more time focusing on these folks out here. I really do. The party's great downtown and in the Parliament, but these people are getting shafted. Anyone in Ottawa who wants to help, bringing food, heck, in a couple days they might need a friggin' snow shovel. Food, warm drinks, kind words, anything. You start to see the War Museum in the distance there. Quite the architecture on that thing. Here's the bridge to Quebec, the Belle Province. Completely shut down. One thing too about the convoy being downtown in the downtown core. The downtown core has been desolate. There's nobody really working there. There's people who live there, absolutely, and I'm sure they've been inconvenienced, and I feel bad for them too. But this is once in a lifetime, history changing moment, and this is our chance, guys, to really make a difference and tell these people how we feel. All right, I'm starting to come around the bend here. I don't want to mess with my zoom or anything, so see how long of a walk this is? Like I was a mailman for years and years, so we're going to go for a walk, and I'm going to show you. But we don't lie on machines everywhere. We tell the truth. I don't talk much in my videos that I normally do, but it's not fun to shut up. Mill Street, decent beer, just so you know. We're getting there. The division is wide. See the helicopter just above there. It's kind of hazy a bit. Helicopter just hovering above the museum there. Keeping an eye on things. Take some time to read some comments here. Yeah, wake up. 80% of the convoy has been blocked. Head to the hill. And don't get me going about that kind of stuff. We're getting there, guys. This is like, should be full of trucks. Like, people are actually having trouble getting supplies and whatnot back to this group here. It's starting to really become a problem. I'll tell you guys about it. We're getting there. Hey, there's some horns. We can hear them now. National Holocaust Monument. Alright. This will be a nice walk, guys. This is Le Breton Flats area. We're really close to the Ottawa River, so we'll get some nice. I'll pan it over. You can see the river and everything, and of course, all the trucks. Yeah, we're getting there. Thanks everyone for joining this live stream. You guys are just amazing. $102 donated to me. When I finish this video, I'm gonna go home and hop on my bike and gonna go take some rounds and helping people out, dropping off water, little granola bars and stuff. I know it's not much. This is what I normally record. Just across the street without getting hit here. Yeah, the size of this is 950M. Normally they put a big LaRue snowblower on it. Alright, so the line starts here. Okay? War Museum, Booth Street, Booth up there, fucking desolate, sorry my language again. So this is the Parkway. I think it's Sir John A. Parkway. I just call it River Parkway myself. So we'll go take a look. There's a nice line here. We're going to see lots of trucks. But these guys have been segregated. You got OPP, Ottawa Provincial Police, unmarked Ottawa. Do you have anything to say? I'm live. Okay.
They don't want us to move, even though we have a permit for this street. They don't want us to move. They want to keep us away from the TV cameras.
Okay, well,
Then we are too big.
you're live with 6,400 people.
Nice. Rock on, thank you for your support.
Take care, buddy. We love you. You guys want me to talk to some drivers? I can say hi to a few. You want to say hi to the live stream?
Hi, how's it going?
Good, you?
Good. We're live in Ottawa.
Anything you want to say?
We're here for the long haul.
Okay, that's what I want to hear.
Yep.
We're here for you too.
Yep. Thank
Okay?
you. Thank you.
We love you.
Thank you.
People are coming. I think people come along and help out. There's lots of help. The fringe is real. Literally. We're live, buddy. Anything you want to say?
I'm okay.
Okay, perfect. It's okay to be shy too. A little bit of salt. Make sure no wind breaks your neck. Great. Nice little drum. It's lonely out here, guys. There's no stores close. to here. There's no restaurants close to here. Somerset Street is about a kilometer away, maybe even a bit more. That's your like pretty much only your restaurant choices in this area. So you guys take my hood off here. Right, she's shy too. Okay. I think maybe she spoke French. Maybe she was worried. Who knows? It's okay. Beautiful day for a walk, though. Feels good to get out. Some fresh air without my mask on. Right now we're on Parkway right near the War Museum. For anyone just coming in. These are the people that got forgotten about. Yeah, I guess I forget. Yeah, I got to cut. People are coming in. I got to remind them where I am and what's going on. Okay, so yeah, we're around the War Museum. This is the people that are being segregated from the main group around Parliament. Come support these guys. Everyone in Ottawa who can, come support these guys out here. Come say hi. This guy's got the beverage of choice around here, Timmy's. Some nice bales there. Messaging. Right. So that's the back end of the War Memorial. Looking down Sir John A. Parkway. Wow, $100. Incredible. You guys, I'm lost for words. I really am. I'll spread the generosity, trust me. OPP. No smiles. Masks on. Figures. Whirligig up there. This is the truth. This is what's really happening in our wonderful city of Ottawa, in our wonderful country of Canada, and our wonderful world that includes all of you who are all part of this mess, and we got to fix it. More Timmy's delivery. Oh, we got a missing poster here. Where are you? Where are you, Justin? We're looking for you. I think we know you are. Justino. Coffee. I'll just walk across the median here. So they have this whole other lane here. How many trucks you could fit in this other lane? I know you got to keep it open for emergency services and stuff, but no shenanigans. There's the Ottawa River. Wow, and this is even less than yesterday. Oh my God, this is really disappointing, guys. I'm sorry to say this. I'm gonna walk further. Now I'm really curious now. Because yesterday there was trucks like kind of expanded around the bend here. Wow. I'm really curious. Maybe these folks want to say hi. You're live. Do you want to say anything?
I just want to say thank you to all our supporters and keep fighting, keep moving forward, keep strong, and hold the line. We're holding the line here, so we need you guys to hold the line so we can get in there.
What's your view on the convoy being divided right here?
That's it. That's
Okay,
all I want to
perfect.
say. Thank you.
Fair enough.
God
Thank you.
bless.
Smart lady. Harley Davidson. True North, strong and free. Look, this should be full of trucks. This is nuts. I don't get it. Way in the distance there, you can see Parliament Hill, the spire there. That's how far we walked. We probably, what, 2K maybe? I'm gonna keep walking. I like walking. Stay with me. It's a good walk. I'll walk a little faster because it looks like nothing. This is bullshit. Sorry. Honestly, you could fit like 40 kilometers of a convoy just on this parkway alone between the west end of Ottawa and downtown. Whoop, whoop. Wow. I don't know what to say, guys. Like, I know all you truckers are around. I know you're here. But why aren't you right here? If you're just joining me, I'm on the Sir John A. Parkway near the Ottawa River, just past the War Museum, and just curiously empty. I don't know what to tell you. There should be truck after truck after truck along here. It's just these guys. Let's keep walking. There's a goes uphill a bit here, and then it'll come down into a bit of a gully. But come on. This is crazy to me. Like, I want to keep you guys in the action. Shit, I'm curious. Is everyone curious? Curious to go for a walk and see what the truth looks like? CBC and CTV and Global aren't going to tell you. Wow. I don't even hear any horns down here. We'll keep walking though. It's all good. Yep. There should be trucks here. Where are they? There's Elusifus Trudeau. Where are you, Trudeau? I feel like I'm looking for Trudeau right now. Is he behind that tree? Maybe under the bridge. Where are you? We know Klaus Schwab was coaching him not too long ago on what to expect with all these people. They know it was coming, guys. I think we surprised them, though. Wow. This is a seriously long walk, guys. I don't know if you're just joining me, but I've been walking for 50 minutes. I can still hear some horns in the distance there. Parliament Hill in the distance, downtown Ottawa. This parkway should be full of trucks. And there's 500 meters away there, 400 meters away is when the line ends. This whole parkway should be full of trucks. Why are you splitting up the convoy? Curious. Oh, this is crazy to me. Ottawa River. There should be so many trucks here. Share this, folks. Ask questions. Where are they? Well, these guys got CB radios. I'm sure word gets around very, very easily. Man, you know, guys, I'm gonna turn around here and walk back, and it's very obvious. Like, I hear nothing in the distance. I'll even go to the other road. You can see there's like another, like, probably kilometer down the road there. There's nothing. No trucks. Why aren't they all on this parkway? They wouldn't be disrupting anybody. They could all be parked here. But they're not. Lots of questions. All right. Let's head back to where the other stuff is. I'm just blown away, everyone, by the support from around the world. Every country, you know, Kazakhstan, New Zealand, Serbia, Russia, you name it, everyone's coming in. You guys are just all amazing. We're all in this mess together. Right now I'm walking down the Sir John A. Parkway in Ottawa, where there should be hundreds, if not thousands, of trucks lined up, and there is none. The convoy is being separated and segregated. Kind of the theme of the year or two. But we're in a couple minutes here. We'll get back into where the convoy is. We'll see some more trucks there. I just want to show you guys what's really going on. I don't like being lied to. I don't trust mass media or mainstream media. So quiet out here, eh? Beautiful. That's Hull and Gatineau in the distance there. Much love to tous mes amis pour la belle province. Pardon mon français. C'est comme ci, comme ça. Downtown Ottawa. Where are the trucks? But yesterday, the line kind of on my bike, it ended about here. And even that, I had questions of why there wasn't more yesterday. Maybe everyone's just taking a day off and just kind of regrouping. It's understandable, driving across the country and long distances. There's a lot of emotion, a lot of anger, a lot of excitement. Emotions are running high, but at the end of the day, your body needs rest, and you need a good night's sleep and good food and good water to drink and good conversations, and what life's all about. So we're still walking on the Sir John A. Parkway, beside the Ottawa River. Where are you, Trudeau? We're looking for you. Don't be a wuss. I don't know if you can hear it on the phone, but I can hear the horns from the downtown core from here. So we're on the parkway. There should be lots of trucks here. Just to reiterate, walking up onto the War Museum. And this convoy of trucks and Freedom Convoy supporters are segregated in this section. So there's a lot more of the story at play, and a lot of tactics. In war, there's a lot of tactics, and you got to outsmart the other guy. You're dealing with smart people here, but we're smarter. An Uber, oh my God. Nobody wants to pay for that. I'd rather ride my bicycle or walk. And I have to put a face diaper on. Just remember, all we want is peace. We don't want violence. We don't want Antifa bullshit. We'll find those people and we'll sort them out. Don't worry about that. So go behind there. Oh, look at the puppy. A puppy and a hot dog. That's a cat. You're talking. Alright, so now this is like the back end of the convoy that's stuck on the Western Parkway near the War Museum in Ottawa. And this group here is smaller than it was yesterday, and nowhere near as big as it should be. And I feel like this is being segregated and not being able to go downtown. Like, there's a lot of room downtown on the like Slater and Albert and all those streets in the core. These folks shouldn't be down here in the boonies. So I just want to get the truth out there, have some laughs. Show some beautiful people. I like this cement block. No more mandates. Nice hair though, Justin. All right, let's keep on walking. All right. Ooh. I know those colors up there. That looks like a Toronto police paddy wagon. Interesting. I wonder what kind of overtime pay those guys are getting. See, look, we got families who come out. You want to say hi to the world? Maybe this trucker wants to say hi. You're live. Is there anything you want to share?
Sir, we just want to say that we are proud we are here to try to help our country, our people.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
We love you.
Yeah, we love you too.
And another Timmy's run. If you're into stocks, I would definitely buy some shares of Tim Hortons. As much as their coffee's not that good. But anyways. Hello, Russia, Moscow. Some good eats here. Let's go on. Manitoba, Far Drive, boys and girls. There's the War Museum. If you're just tuning in, I'm on the Sir John A. Parkway. This is kind of the part of the convoy that's been segregated and needs to be known that that's happening. And I just wanted to tell everyone and share that with you all, and that there should be way more trucks on this section of the parkway, but there's not. And the powers that be, or whoever they are segregating our convoys into smaller numbers and causing whatever problems that occurs. So if you're in Ottawa, I would, come down here and show your love, support. A lot of these people drove many thousands of kilometers to come be here and do this. It's hard. We love all our healthcare workers, our nurses, and it's hard when you don't have a piece of equipment like thousands of trucks. It's a whole different ballgame when you're dealing with big pieces of equipment like this and numbers. Especially truckers, they're a fucking tough breed. Pardon my language. These guys drive through the craziest snowstorms, have to fix their mechanical breakdowns on the side of the road by themselves. Sometimes in minus 30, minus 40 temperatures. It's no joke, boys and girls. These people bring your food to you. They bring your clothes to you. They bring the stupid, useless shit that people buy to you. Russian here. We're live. Anything you want to say to your friends in Russia or around here?
Russia. I can say only to the Russian дальнобойщик. Привет, друзья. Держитесь с нами.
Anything else you'd like to say?
Мы все дальнобойщики и все вместе.
Thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you.
I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. How true is that? This one's good. Oh my god. Yeah, public health, that's one institution that's become corrupted. So this is the Sir John A. Parkway near the War Museum, you know, and the Freedom Convoy. This part of it is been kind of segregated a bit from the pack and kind of stuck in the need of the regions out here, not close to any stores or restaurants really. Like it's a big void down here. And the cold wind off the river is something else, I'll tell you. But yeah, you can see they have like all the law enforcement and then different pieces of heavy equipment. Your 950M cats and your motor graders over there blocking the way. Be hard to move that guy out of the way, that's for sure. So we'll go take a little walk back down to the core. And yeah, I'll walk fast here because this is, I don't know if you're just tuning in. We're walking towards Wellington Street and Parliament Hill. This section here has been segregated as part of the convoy, and they have it blocked off with motor graders and wheel loaders and whatnot. This whole wide section of road, in my opinion, should be filled with trucks. It's filled, but it's not. And there's no reason to not have trucks here. It's not nothing important here. You know what I'm saying? This should be full. So right now we're walking towards Parliament Hill. Quebec's over there. National Holocaust Monument, War Museum, Western Parkway, Western Ottawa. And then we'll walk towards downtown. I don't know, what do you guys think about these gaps in the convoy? I'm curious to know what other people think. It's a new ZB development down there near Chaudière Falls. Downtown Ottawa. Once we get around this bend here, you'll start to see the start of the parliamentary strip, I guess. Wellington. See like National Archives, the Supreme Court, where Justin's going to be having a little appointment soon. There's the War Museum. So take just a couple minutes here to get back into where all the trucks are. Like, that's why I'm curious, like, why there's no trucks in this section. Like, you could put a lot of trucks here, and they're not here. I don't know the reason, but there should be trucks here. I can hear them. But we're gonna walk there. Shouldn't take too long. Just around the bend here. C'est la belle province là-bas. Bonjour tout le monde. All right. Right now we're walking right near Wellington. It's kind of the junction between Wellington, the bridge to Quebec, and Sir John A. That's the bridge to Quebec right over here, closed. All right. Now we're gonna start walking up this hill, and we will see the action very shortly. Whoop, whoop.
Let me just look. I know which one he is.
Now we can start to hear some horns of freedom. So the downtown core. National Archives over there. Won't be long, my friends. But see what I mean? Like, the distance between the downtown protest in front of Parliament Hill and this western section of the convoy. And I bet dollars to donuts, if I took a drive around, I would find the same thing happening in other parts of the city. All right, now we can start to see the back end of all the trucks here. So it might be a little boring right now. Just I had to show you guys the distance between the convoy and how they're doing this. All right. So we're gonna be in the thick of it very soon, guys. Move over here. I want to get run over. So yeah, this is Wellington Street, National Archives. Like even right here, guys, this area right here, it should be full of trucks. There's one guy parked here. But what do my French friends say? Voyons donc. Well, where are they? Now, come on. All right. Thanks everyone who's joined this live stream, watching from all over the world. It's an incredible moment in history, that's for sure. It's going to last a while, so it's not going to be a one-day event. I'll assure you of that. Everybody all over the world needs to start doing this in every country. How we'll win. Safety in numbers. There's not many of them. All right, so now we're at the back end of the main, I guess, downtown convoy. And that's the huge gap I just walked. Quite a few kilometers. But I love you guys, so I do that for you guys. And now I'm going to take you for a little walk through the convoy and all the big rigs and all the wonderful people. And yeah, let's do it. So we're on Wellington Street, walking towards Parliament Hill. It's interesting, the guy just went by on a Punisher mask on, and look at that. But yeah, there's nothing but peace here, guys. There's nothing but happy people and good spirits and love and good energy. Don't believe the division that the mainstream media is telling you guys.
Thank you, fuckers! Thank you!
See what I mean? It's wonderful people. It's a little less busy than the past couple days, being a weekday and all, and I think people are resting and getting themselves reorganized for the long haul. And also, we have a winter storm coming early Wednesday, and we might get 30 to 40 centimeters of snow accumulation, which is quite a snowfall. So that'll add to the logistical problems that this convoy could face. But see how they have it blocked with some heavy equipment here, salt trucks. Like, whether it's for security or what, but there's definitely like intention of dividing the convoy into little compartmentalized groups. But yeah, see, like, little gap here between the Supreme Court. All right, so now we're getting to the main part of the Freedom Convoy. That's in front of the Parliament Hill. I'm on Wellington Street. There's some messages. Go nice and slow so you guys can read them. Oh, we scandal. That's a good one, boys and girls. Do some Googling of these people. Some, skeletons in the closet there, I'll tell you that much. I just love all the messages of support that people have written in the salt spray that's crusted on the truck. Amazing. Yeah, my rights don't end where your fear begins. Hey, this thing got a wood stove in there. Whipped. So we have a feed station of some sort here. A good old dog ram. And there's, I think this intersection of Kent and Wellington seems to be kind of a area where people have been able to drop off things, see free food and drinks. Here, let's go. Instead of going down Wellington, let's go down Kent here. Looks like there's some little bit of action. Give you a little bit of a gauge of the side streets and the core. I think a lot of people have been focusing on the in front of Parliament Hill and stuff, myself included. And yeah, let's take a little walk down some of these side streets on the core. Probably a lot of trucks down here as well. Sounds like there's a lot of action, so should be good. So right now we're kind of in the middle of downtown Ottawa. Spark Street. It's a big Spark Street's a pedestrian street. Goes from the War Memorial all the way down to pretty much where we walked from. And here's sounds like a pretty vocal crowd down here. Should be good. Look at these guys. Look at all these, I don't know, wait till we get a bit closer, but there's like a ton of law enforcement of some sort, all in red toques. Oh, this is interesting. I'm glad I went down this street. Look at this, guys. Where are these folks from? Durham, so that's near Toronto. Imagine the overtime bill. That's Queen Street. Nothing down here. But we have a huge line here on Kent. We'll go down this line. Whoop, whoop. We will not comply! No more mandates! We want freedom! Ottawa police here blocking it. More snow equipment way down there. Yeah, let's go through here. New Brunswick represent. Yeah, well, we got Nova Scotia here for the long haul. Hey, it kind of looks like Greta Thunberg's car when she went to her little meeting there. the big 770G. Always noisy on the other side of this. Even here, we're on Albert Street. This whole street should be filled with trucks. I'm sorry. It should be. People picking up garbage. Nothing but respect here. This guy's my hero right here. You're doing a great job, man. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. You're live. Anything you want to share?
We'll win this. For sure.
Okay.
It's the only thing I can say.
All right. Thank you very much.
Love you. Up.
Take care.
All together.
People got their campers, RVs. Alberta over here. Alberta represent. Quebec represent. We're live, man. Anything you want to share?
Just freedom and love.
Okay, parfait. Merci beaucoup.
Oui.
Convoy. So right now we're walking down Kent Street, coming up on Slater. And so there's a nice little line of trucks down here, a vocal bunch. So Slater, it looks like we have a nice little line down here. Yeah. Sounds of freedom. Sounds of freedom. We'll keep walking down Kent Street here. Yeah, Truck Trudeau, Truck Trudeau. Whoa. Look at this menacing looking thing. Don't want to be on the business end of that. I'm 6'5". Look how big this thing is. All down here. Manitoulin Island. That's an isolated place. Beautiful though. More New Brunswick. Oh yeah, the old Jeep. Hope he doesn't blow his motor. So right now we're at Kent and Laurier. I would say they keep Laurier open just for logistical purposes. That makes sense to me. But we'll keep walking down Kent here. Seems like a bit of action. Oh, look at this flat nose. Cab over. Love the cab overs. All right, so still on Kent Street. We're coming up on Gloucester. So Gloucester, I would say, is the edge of the core of like office buildings and whatnot, and you start getting into like more apartment buildings and old Ottawa Centertown. Side street, I wouldn't expect much to be on there. But there's Kent Street. This is damn. I think we'll take a walk down Kent and then we'll loop on to Bank Street afterwards. Bank's always a nice walk. Beautiful day for a walk, though. It's still cold, but it's a lot more manageable. No more lockdowns. Alright. Okay, now we're at Kent in the PM Street. There's definitely abundance of trucks down here. Makes me feel better than what I saw earlier. Still, though, I have lots of questions about what I saw earlier in this live feed with the big gaps between the convoys on the Western Parkway. Helicopter. So now we're crossing through Kent Street and Lisgar Street. Bank Street over there. Lion over there. We're live. Anything you want to share?
No, for our futures, our children, our grandkids. Couldn't do it without all the support.
We love you.
Love you, Canada.
Thank you. And so now we're crossing Kent and Cooper Street. We're live. Do you have anything you want to share?
Sure. Let's fight. Yeah. Let's fight for freedom, man.
That's it.
That's it.
We love you all.
Yeah. Take care.
All right, let's walk towards Somerset and Kent. Somerset's a pretty main street in Ottawa. Yes. Please. Yeah, buddy. You're live. Anything you want to share?
No, I just we're tired of all the mandates, so we'd like some change. So as soon as Justin Trudeau comes out and says something about it, we'll leave.
Perfect. Well said.
Thank you.
We love you.
Thank you.
Don't tread on me. Get well soon, Justin.
I sure hope so.
I have a feeling this guy is just not part of the protest and kind of got stuck doing his job. You got to deliver the New York style cheesecakes. Very important. All right, so, okay. Interesting. So we were crossing Mclaren and Kent. Coming up on Gladstone. And the convoy on Kent Street seems to end here. Okay. So at the lights here, we'll take a left and we're going to go take a little hop, skip, and a jump over to Bank Street. When I was on my bike yesterday, the Bank Street was quite eventful, so we'll go check that out. Actually, sorry, this is Gilmore coming up. My bad. So yeah, we'll go down Gilmore here. Side street. Hey, buddy. All right. So even Bank Street, as I walk towards Bank Street here, looks like traffic's moving. Here. Walk briskly here so I don't bore you guys too much. But yeah, so we just finished walking on Kent Street. I had a fair amount of trucks. And we're walking towards Bank Street. And I'm guessing there should be action on Bank Street. I'd be very surprised if there wasn't. Mind you, we will find more trucks. And I'll start making my way back to Parliament Hill and have a look around. Right, so we're walking down Gilmore, walking towards Bank Street. And hear trucks. That's a good sign. So let's see. My guess is maybe they have Bank Street closed from Somerset on towards the Parliament. Let's see though. Okay. Sorry for a little break in the action there, folks. All right, so we're coming on to Bank Street now. Wow, what a difference from yesterday. So yesterday, this was full of trucks. Bank Street, if you've never been to Ottawa, is like kind of the main shopping street. It's got like kind of the old older style, like kind of shopping district, you know, the main boulevard. But yeah, yesterday this was like completely full of trucks. So yeah, I'll walk you back there towards some action. But yeah, a lot of historical places here, like the Barrymore's nightclub. It's been around for a long time. Great Canadian poutineery. If you haven't had poutine in your life, do it. Great stuff. Does a lot of good. Okay, so we're on Bank. We're gonna walk, I think, back to Kent, and then we'll get you to Wellington, and we'll go up through Parliament. Yeah, I'm really surprised that actually, we'll keep going down Bank. I can see like a bit further down near Lisgar, they have a police vehicle across the road, and so it looks like there's some trucks down there. So we'll keep walking down Bank Street. I guess they just kept this area open for, you know, the residents, like because the grocery stores here, you know, there's a lot going on. People need to live, understandable. So right now we're crossing Bank in Somerset. And we are getting closer to, I guess, this small convoy on Bank Street that's going towards Wellington and Parliament Hill, which we are walking to right now. I was honestly expecting this section to be full of trucks. It really was. So pardon the little lull in the action here. Can hear people on megaphones down there. Extra, extra, read all about it. Justin's gone missing and we want to find him. All right, so right now we're on Bank Street and approaching Lisgar. And the rest of Bank Street is void of trucks, not like yesterday. But this section, a bit closer to the core, seems to be filled with trucks. We'll check that out. After action. And cross. Here. Sorry about that little break in the action there, guys and girls. All right. Now we're back into it. Freedom. Liberté. Oui, s'il vous plaît. All right. So right now, if you're just joining, we're on Bank Street. approaching Parliament Hill. This part of the convoy on Bank Street just begun. I like this cement mixer. Oh. We got a nice little green egg down there. Smoked food. Oh, I remember this one from yesterday. This thing's a beast. So right now we're approaching Laurier and Bank Street. Getting a little bit closer to Parliament Hill. Alright. Looks like I have to wait. Yep. Alright, let's cross the street. I know a lot of cops. People, they've had a lot of this shit shoved down their throat as well, and support them as well. We're all in this together. But when they start trampling on our freedoms and whatnot, that's when So right now we're crossing Slater Street and Bank. Big void here. This should be full of trucks. Manitoba. Saskatchewan. Alright, so right now we're approaching Albert and Bank Street. Walking towards Parliament Hill. Got a line of trucks down there. The big cat. The big Craig wing. So curiously, Bank Street, this little section here, there's nothing. It's just the motor grader. So right now we're approaching Queen Street and Bank Street. So Queen is like void as well. Motor grader. So now we're walking down Bank Street. Curiously, there's no trucks here. But when we come around the corner, we'll be thick of it. So don't worry about that. But yeah, even this little section here is just like, there should be trucks here. But I'm trying to show everyone what's really happening. So as we come around the corner here, this is going to be Wellington Street. So Wellington is kind of the main strip in front of Parliament Hill. So now we're coming onto Wellington, coming up on Parliament. There. We'll take a little walk through the trucks here. Oh, Mr. Blackface. Who's the racist, eh? Guy gets off painting his face black like it's nothing, and then he calls people racist. Who is this guy? Little puppet. So if you're just joining, we're walking down Wellington Street through the Freedom Convoy, walking towards Parliament Hill. You're welcome for the tour. It is a beautiful city. This is a very true statement, I think. Yeah, refueling. I don't know how the logistics of that. That's got to be definitely some organization to take care of fueling all these trucks. So you have to keep them running because we're minus 15 right now. It gets way colder at night. And then we have 30 to 40 centimeters of snow coming on Wednesday. So that'll just add to the logistical headaches that a protest and convoy of this can bring. Oh, look at this. Donation door. Wood stove. I don't think this truck is going anywhere. Look at that. Going is a little more difficult. London, please.
Christ came to show me
London,
that I
Ontario.
was a God hater. To show me that God.
Looks like another feed station of some sort and distribution area for free food and donations. I seen this lady the other day. I got a good memory for faces. So right now we're on Wellington Street, in front of Parliament Hill. There it is right there. The Freedom Convoy 2022. I'll say it again. These guys got to go. This is a big part of our problem right here. These big pharma companies. I want to know what the contracts were that our country signed. I want to know how we were usurped by these guys. Bloody criminals who think they can skirt justice. It's not going to happen on our watch. So in this area we're coming up upon, seems like it's where people have been able to like stand on a flatbed and say their piece and their message and have everyone hear them. I don't know if you guys want to come listen, but we'll listen for a few minutes. Pretty cute.
Recognize the supremacy of God.
What's your opinion on the mandates? Yeah, that's what I thought. The dog's pretty smart. go up onto the Parliament. Not many people up here, surprisingly. It's higher up, so we'll get a good vantage.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Martin Otino. I'm on the safety team, and I'm proud of everyone here. And what the message I'd like to say is that this entire movement, it's about love.
Got that right.
Love is stronger than hate.
Yeah!
The light is the way, and the light is stronger than the dark. Right is right, wrong is wrong. You know it when you see it. 3 words, everyone. Love. Honor. Respect. Love. Honor. Respect. Love. Honor. Respect. Love. Honor. Respect. So, if we see anything that does not look respectful,
this is important,
that does not look loving, it is not with us. With the dark. Love is in the light. So very specifically, if anyone is asked by a police in uniform to block a fire lane, we are to say, "I am sorry, sir. The fire lane I will not block, sir. There are lots of resources, and EMS, fire, police will have to block it with their equipment, but my private vehicle will not block a fire lane." There are provokers who want to engage in arguments. We are here for love, honor, respect. Love, honor, respect. The light is stronger. I love each and every one of you. More important, the light loves. And it flows. And thank you very much.
I tell my husband I'm like a bad cold. I just never go away. Here I am. I'm a member of Friesen guard. And we want the truckers to know that police on guard supports them 100%. Look what they've done for this country. We want you to know the police on guard is here for you. We will never go away. We will not stop until this is a free country again. We're working very hard tonight. We're working very hard to make sure that we bring law and order back to Canada. We hired a constitutional professional lawyer Rocco Galani, and in May, Rocco filed a statement and claim against the Attorney General of Canada, the Attorney General of Ontario, Doug Ford, and the police chiefs of Ottawa, York Region, Toronto, Hamilton, and Niagara. Filed a motion to dismiss right away. And you know what the judge told Doug Ford and his cronies what they could do with their motion? They can stick it where the sun doesn't shine. And we will not stop till we get the answer we know we deserve. When these people up here mandated vaccines for the federal and federally regulated employees, police on guard said no, that will not happen. We spearheaded a lawsuit. We're now suing the federal government. Constable Adrian Gilvessi. If you don't know who she is, you need to know. She's 5'0" with balls of steel. And I'll tell you, she's not the only officer we have that has balls of steel. And when the Toronto Police Service came out and said that the Toronto Cops had to take But she didn't stop there. She filed an official complaint with the Professional Standards Unit. So Chief Raymer is now under investigation for numerous violations for provincial offences, as well as assault under the Criminal Code of Canada. When a group of teachers went to Toronto Police Service and said, we want you to investigate Toronto District School Board for extortion, the Toronto Police Service said, please stop bothering us. Please don't why they were not investigating. We also are educating the public on their rights. We have Question Tuesday with Naco. We had a billboard put up in Vancouver and said tax passports violate your rights. It was taken down within 24 hours. The police on guard said, no, we won't stop. So instead of having that one, we now have 5 on the Trans-Canada Highway. And guess who's driving around Vancouver and New Brunswick with our message on their trucks? The truckers! And our final our kids are so hurting through all of this. Dial in. We are working on mental health for the kids, education, and learning pods. My time is up. Please come to our table. Speak to us about Police on Guard and Mama Bears. Thank you, Canada. Keep up the fight.
All right, keep walking this way, guys. More trucks. So amazing. People just go up and talk to the drivers and give them support and ask them if they need anything. Like we live in such a wonderful place, surrounded by wonderful people who would give their heart out to these people. And it's overwhelming. It really is. My first night, I went home and went to bed, and I heard horns in my sleep. This guy has the loudest horn you can imagine. We're live. Anything you want to share? Huh? We're live. Anything you want to share? Okay, we love you. Also, not saying much is just as important. Just keep your plans to yourself. It's okay to be quiet and not have to say anything. Yeah. So right now we're, this is Justin's office. I don't think he's in there. The guy doesn't work too much. 80 Lands and War Memorial. The other day, this kind of road around the War Memorial was completely packed with cars and trucks and people. I don't know where it all went now. Alberta. So you're looking at the Chateau Laurier right now, War Memorial, walking down Wellington Street towards Rideau Centre. So a little quieter today, obviously. It's Monday. I think people are just resting, regrouping. Also, earlier in the live feed, I took you for a walk there, showing you the big gaps in between the convoys and how they're being segregated intentionally. I just wanted to cover that and make that known to everybody. I like to tell the truth. I don't like lies. And don't believe the division that the mainstream media is telling everyone. Look at this lady. She has a dove on her shoulder. It's incredible. I love her sign too.
I love your bird so much. Yeah, he's in his terrible teens though. We're gonna go flip Justin the bird.
Good for you. Pet pigeon. You see something new every day. So yeah, what I was saying about the mainstream media is just don't believe their fear tactics and their division and just twisting stories and the narrative and just inciting terrible behavior that's just not happening here. It's past few days I've been here. It's been peaceful, happy, loving, jovial. There's so many more words I could use to describe it. Like I'm almost high, like from all the energy of all the people around me. It's something else. I wish everyone in the world could be here to experience it. But, you know, the trucks are going to be here for a long time, and it's going to be an interesting foreseeable future. That's for sure. I'm going to be ending this live stream in a few minutes here. We'll just take a walk down to the Sussex and Rideau here, and then I'm going to say goodbye. I definitely got my exercise today. Feel good about that. I will likely be doing another live stream tonight. Our local police. Look at these barricades. These are interesting. Liberté de choix. Now we're walking on to Sussex. I'm going to wrap up this live feed, everyone. Thanks so much for joining me. It's been an amazing experience. Thank you to all the generous people who donated to me. You guys are just incredible, mind-boggling. I'll definitely share the generosity, and I will likely do another live feed or another regular video later tonight. So stay tuned for that. Anyways, we love you, and we'll see you soon.
It's real Canadians who supporting real Canadians. I immigrant. I came here 25 years ago. I don't like Canada, what's happening unofficial. But this is real Canada. This is real Canadians. I do love them. Look at these hero truckers. Support. They fighting for us. For you, for me, for him, for everybody.
What are they fighting for?
For freedom. This is not a freedom.
What do you mean by freedom?
How it's possible that Trudeau and all this government mandate to do vaccine or something like this? Since when government forced to make a medical procedure? When? Since when? Do the doctor? Did she did this vaccine? I was recently mom, 81 years old. She didn't speak any English. They won't let me to go to the hospital. They put me in a handcuff because I was upset. Are you think it's a normal Canada? It's a freedom?
I can tell you this isn't really the normal noise for downtown Ottawa,
I'm gonna try and clip them. Oh, really? Yeah, why not?
Good, yourself.
Good. We're Global News.
How you doing?
Give me your name and where you're from.
My name is John Bushy. I'm from Whitecourt, Alberta, originally born in Ontario.
Do me a favor, spell your last name.
Bushey.
Tell me the message you guys are trying to send today, loud and clear.
We want Trudeau to give Canada back to the people. We don't want immigration just loose goose, man. We want our pipelines back. We want our people in Canada looked after.
Are you worried that the two messages are being a little too mixed, immigration and pipelines? Because this started as pipelines, did it not?
It is mixed, man. Pipeline is our economy, and our economy is being spent on immigration, being spent on other countries. Our money needs to be spent here in Canada to look after the people here in Canada. We need to look after our homeless and our veterans and our seniors. Those are first, and the money's going to come from the pipe.
What do you say to people who claim that this movement has taken on a bit of a far right-wing movement and they call it xenophobic or racist?
I think they're just haters, man. They don't realize the true meaning of what we're doing here. We're trying to make Canada better for Canadians.
Right, but does that mean excluding others?
No, definitely not, man. Immigrants want to come to Canada, come here, man. That's what founded this country. But do it the right way. don't just walk across our border and beg us for our money to support you.
So you think it's unfair the way some people are characterizing it as xenophobic or racist?
Most definitely.
You don't consider yourself any of those, I guess,
I don't
right?
consider myself a racist at all, man. I'm a patriot. I'm Canadian. I was born Canadian, and I will stand up for Canada until I die.
It's a long way for you to come.
You betcha, man. Just over 4,000 kilometers, and it was worth every mile.
Tell me why was it worth every mile?
Because we're here, we're making our voice heard. We're getting out to the country, man. We started out in Red Deer, Alberta, with 50 trucks. We're here in Ottawa with 50 trucks. And along the way, the support was amazing, man. People standing on the sides of the highways in the cold at night, cheering us on. The farther we got, the more people there were, man. It couldn't get any better. The support is here. Everybody knows what we're doing.
And you hope that it translates into something.
We certainly do, man. That's why we're here. We're here to get our voice heard.
Appreciate you taking the time.
No problem, man.
Getting home. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
your time. Have a good one. Mike, the yellow vest on his.
You hear it out there? Power to the people.
No, I thought you had decided, okay, screw this now because it
We
was
want
out.
to make
Okay, so
I know, Angela.
Come from immigrants.
Listen, I didn't
It's
even know,
actually
but I
a theory. We come from pilgrims, pioneers, and settlers. People that came to this country with maybe a cow, a goat, a wife, to make a life for themselves. They built this country from the ground. They were the moral fibers. These are inalienable rights. Not given rights, not government given rights.
Just wait, sir.
Government doesn't give us free speech. Government doesn't give us our rights.
Watch out, please. Watch out for the bus.
God gives us our rights, our inalienable rights. And we cannot forget the faith of our forefathers who came with nothing but passion and determination in their hearts. And this is the ground we stand on today. This is the foundation of Canada. And furthermore, Protestantism, 2017 was the 500th year of democracy being birthed in Europe. That is our history. We are not a nation of slaves. We are free people who came to this country to establish democracy and free speech. And the new world order is the old world order, and it was an order of a caste system with slavery. We are not your cattle. We are not your sheep. You are our public servants. And if you refuse to be, then we will take a de jure persona. And that means we will take our rightful claim to freedom. And furthermore, this has got shit all to do with racism. I'll tell you something. Racism is an actual acronym, and it means rational adults condemning idiotic social tyranny. That's what it is. My God is not racist. And how dare you claim such a thing and try and slander the movement? We are people standing for everyone's rights. Yellow, red, black, and white. We are precious, and so are our rights. Stand on guard for me. Stand on guard with me. Stand on guard for democracy. Stand on guard for the true north. Strong and gloriously free. He who the sun sets free. He who the sun sets free is free. Thank you very much.
Everyone will be requested to move off on the road into the fenced off corral.
Let's go. We're getting cattle in, people. Cattle away.
we got somebody here. You want to facing the other way?
You see the guys?
Stand right there. Give me your name if you don't mind.
Jerry Fetting.
How do you spell your last name?
F-E-T-T-I-N-G.
You were saying to me before that lady doesn't speak for this movement. Why not?
This movement is about building Canada, building pipelines. They're pushing to build C-48 and C-69. They're shutting Canada down. Canada was built with natural resources, and that's what this is about. Trudeau is trying to shut that down, and it's nonsense. Canada was built on minerals, which is oil and gas. We've got to pursue that.
But you were saying to me before, that lady though, speaking about
I
racism.
talked to her earlier. She's talking about racism and class systems and all that. I don't know if that's what she told you guys, but that's not what this is about. This is about Canadians. Everybody that comes here is a Canadian. My heritage is German. My wife's is Ukrainian. We're all immigrants here. There's nothing racist about this. This is about building pipelines, getting Canada going again.
How much do you worry though that those people are in your group claiming to be part of your group now?
No, there's numerous groups. Just because I have a yellow vest on does not mean that we're all radicals. We're all good people. I'm a business owner back home in Stony Plain. We've gone from 14 people down to 6 people. Those 8 people, those 8 families are now unemployed. They're waiting for me to get busy again, and it won't get busy. I'm in the housing market. It won't get busy until pipelines start getting built and people get back to work.
Yeah.
That's what this is about.
How much are you concerned though that those loud people, as you call them,
I'm
radicals
really concerned. We're all Canadians. We've just got to get Canada working again. Everybody down east or down out west, we just want to work. We don't want any handouts. We don't want anything from the government. Just stay out of our way and let us go back to work.
And remind me where you're from again, sir?
Stony Plain, Alberta.
You made a long way.
We made it a long way for this. We were not going to miss this. To help stop these radicals from changing the focus of what this is about.
How worried are you that it's too late? That it's already the focus has already changed?
I think with the new governments, I think it will. I think it can change. It can change. Alberta, there's people just waiting to go back to work. There's companies waiting to start throwing money back into the oil patch. But with Bill C-69 and 48 out at the coast, we can't go back to work because we're landlocked.
But are you worried that the message is already too mixed in with some of this?
Oh, there's trouble with it. There is, but people just gotta think what they gotta think. You know, it's we're good people. We're not racist. We're Canadians. We're all Canadians.
Yeah, and so your point is that you're not concerned about the borders as some of these other people are.
Oh, God, no, not at all. Like I say, I'm German background. My wife is Ukrainian background. We're all immigrants at some point. Unless you're a Native American, we're all in here for one.
Stand right there, just quickly, just get a quick comment, if you don't mind. Have too many of those people raise their voices, though?
I don't think so. I sure hope not.
No, I mean the people who are mixing the message with the pipeline message. Are you worried that those people are?
That's why we're here.
Just a B-roll. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Everybody up into this fenced area, into the fenced area. Ho, 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 ho. Justin Trudeau's gotta go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Justin Trudeau's gotta go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Justin Trudeau's gotta go.
So, we think you're just your offering your speeches.
You are made it. Can you tell me if you have a French person?
Combien de personnes on a aujourd'hui? Dizaines ou plusieurs centaines? It looks like
I'll speak into the microphone. We need to send more back for them to get as we're going live here.
I just don't know
Okay.
Why do it all?
Let me call Brian and tell him maybe if he can send somebody up to get the card, and then they can just go with it. You have another card in there? Okay.
Just go stand over there. You here with the demo? Pardon? You here with the demo? Kinda. That was these guys. Never mind.
Is it easier if we put these on display?
We are a lovely
Mind you, then we'd be complaining about the heat, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there are speakers there.
Huh?
Yeah, there are speakers there. But I don't know why they're facing this way. So.
Walking on this snow here, it's a bitch.
Hey, it's Mike. So Steve's here. He's going to set up. We're going to hand him off to DeGero. But at one point, the cord to the DeGero completely came out. So we were trying to feed as much as we could, but then it popped out. Is there any chance somebody could meet us up here? We'll hand them the card, and then everything can be fed. We can, yeah, we can wait at the flame. Okay, don't worry. We're relatively okay here. The problem is the speeches are supposed to start at 11, so any kind of, like I know the original rant was killed because they came up. Hey, Chris. Because they arrived and I had done they're not here yet part. So I don't we're right now in the middle of waiting for the speeches to go on. So it's kind of like if I do another rant, it's gonna die. It's gonna be done again in like. Okay, so let me bang one off before we hand off to DeGero then. Okay, bye. Bye.
Can you guys supply us snowshoes over here, please?
You want me to call them? You will. Okay. No hat? What's wrong with you? I'm not trying to be like your mom, but for fuck's sake. Yeah, sure you do.
Hello, it's Mike. Listen, Mike's gonna fire off a rant. Yeah, and then
Oh, right.
that to people or whatever. Because I guess the last one was like gone now. Should have just waited for it. Anyway, you're still rolling on me now. Perfect. Well, that's okay. I wouldn't show you anything. So, all right.
And so it's really next message. Yeah, they're all here. They need to speak with one voice, but they're not.
Right there.
Huh?
Right down there. You're gonna kind of go down. All right. Okay,
So we've got a bunch of things already in here in clips. Cool. That you can definitely use as quotes. When do you want? How do you want to do this?
Well, the sun's going this way, but yeah, the sun's
I mean, if you want, we can kind of do the similar before to show that the trucks are there.
Yeah, why don't we do that?
And then shoot back towards Parliament Hill. There's still enough people milling. Yeah.
I'm just gonna hang with you guys for now. I'll probably get a lot with what I need to for the speeches as well.
Yeah. Let Sharon speak.
Mostly, I guess the local, the real local focus is traffic impacts, but yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's go. All right.
Where do you want to go?
You can use the scrap to support Canadians or
Yeah, let's do that. And we'll do the same thing.
Yeah, we'll walk in a bit. There's more, so maybe go a bit further in.
Yeah, okay. Now, what I'm going to try and do, Mike, is make sure that this. So I'll stay on this side. Go behind him, Chris, because I'm going to walk up that way.
Give me a voice check.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Anytime.
There we go. 3, 2, 1. What's that?
Walk this way to rec because I'll show all of this.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So, Chris, we're going to be turning.
Just keep an eye on me.
Okay, roll it.
3, 2, 1. Well, the convoy has arrived here on Wellington Street facing Parliament Hill. You can see a variety of messages here, most of them all united in the fact that they want the carbon tax scrapped and getting pipelines built. Right there, you see one sign there against Bill C-69 and C-48 that they believe is preventing, of course, pipelines being built in Alberta. Just take you up on Parliament Hill here now, where you see that people are starting to gather. It's kind of slow to gather. They did arrive on Parliament Hill around 10:30, the group did. And at this point, they're waiting for speeches to start. The message, unfortunately, has been a little bit mixed, and some of the organizers admit that has been a bit of an issue. The core message, according to the people who are leading this convoy, is all about building pipelines and making sure the Trudeau government stops putting legislation in place that they say is getting in the way of building those pipelines. On the side, they're saying, unfortunately, there are also people joining in this that are making this about immigration. And I was pulled aside by one person who says that this has become the difficulty that they've been facing with this convoy, that unfortunately some of these people that they claim are from Yellow Vest Canada are making it about immigration and making them sound more racist and xenophobic than they say the core belief is here. And that has been the issue with this convoy as it's traveled across Canada. They've claimed to say that they're not racist and they're not about exclusion, but unfortunately some of those voices are speaking out and speaking out loud. There should be speeches by Glenn Carrott, the person who has been starting this when it did begin in Red Deer a few days ago. And at this point, it's calm on Parliament Hill. There's supposed to be a counter protest, and for that reason, there's tons of security around Parliament Hill. They were honking a lot a little while ago, trying to get the attention of Prime Minister Justin Trudeau and make sure that that message gets to the Prime Minister. Michael Couture, Global News, Ottawa. Okay, this should be good.
You got police estimates on numbers yet? Any idea? Any estimates on numbers?
Oh, I'm the worst for that. I am literally one of the worst people to crowd count. I ask every other reporter because I'm like, I have no idea. And how do you feel about it?
That's what I was thinking.
Hi, it's Mike. So, can we check that? Oh.
Thank you very much, you guys. Thank you. Beautiful city you guys have here in Providence. Oh my God.
All we want to do is get her through.
So there's going to be people over this side now.
Okay, so here's what we're doing next. I'm going to be heading to Jero to Steve Alexander, and he's set up for speeches, right? So I guess you could just live for a while, and that could be useful to people. I don't know. And then I'm going to keep news gathering, and the car that I shot on.
I didn't realize how much Ontario was people from the West.
It makes sense, eh? We got a pretty good sidewalk. Angie.
Yeah. What?
Where's
that going on?
Yeah, doesn't bother me. I'm a snowman.
You're more prepared for it tonight.
Yeah. Almost an 8 layer.
They should make it hard. I need people who can give me
That's the kind of man he is. So.
Got some hard tacos that down there. Somebody going over there?
Hey guys, hold place.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Until he popped up again, and you swim toward him. You get about this close, and you go under again.
Very close,
We couldn't even get a shovel. We asked for a shovel. Yeah. Absolutely.
And team got here last. They get the shit side.
Part of the story. Yeah. Hey, I visited here 5 times. We had the stage set up right there all weekend. We were looking for making signage and such. Crazy. Yeah.
Nothing but bullshit in there. We got on a ride and I jumped in with another and now
You're here. And you're right here. No wonder you want to
and
be
no
here.
thanks to the government for making me sit up here safely.
Yeah, but she's got the best seat in the house. Best seat in the house. Good looking guy on stage like me. She's blushing. That's not cold. That's blushing. That's a nice dude.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but this.
please.
Absolutely.
They're getting a message out across the country. We need to be friends with the media in this bullpen, please. Anybody got another seat for Loretta? My eardrum's sore.
Would you like me to read this?
Yeah, over your head. Let me see this. Let me see this, Loretta. I don't need this. I could talk louder than this. Here. Heckling. I control heckling very well. All right, again, the reason why we're here and not there is because of safety reasons. I literally spent all weekend with my graphic designer doing me a favor, even working Monday to get a big backdrop, 8x8 back here with United. We roll on it. We were going to get everybody to sign it. It's out by the street. They wouldn't let us put it up. You can hold it. Here, let me see that. Let me actually see
You know,
that.
at one time, Canada didn't need all the safety. We used to be the safest country in the world. We used to hold our heads with pride. We didn't need half the police. We were peacekeepers. Now today, where they're worried about us having safety, so they're taking our freedoms and that away. We used to have free roam of the country. We were free. Get up for Jesus! 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 Let's get him out now! Stop the globalism!
United we rule!
Get the corruption out of Canada!
There we go.
We want the truth!
You're quite the firecracker, Loretta. Tell us the story.
It's Canada. The people are hurting. And we are uniting. And we're taking our country back! And we've done this ever since we left Red Deer, Alberta! We've been breaking the barriers! Right now, I live in Floyd, Minnesota, Saskatchewan. I had to drive to Red Deer by myself. And it's beautiful people I've been meeting all across. And this is the convoy for the people, coast to coast, southern border right up to the north. We're uniting. We want the corruption out. We want a government for the people.
Breathe now, breathe. Let's go. No, keep going. Go.
We want the truth. We want to know everything what's going on in our country. We don't want to be lied to no more. We want everybody to be treated higher than the politicians and the techno government.
Loretta, a little bit of a rule. This is my stage, young lady. Be careful. You just relax. I'm gonna have to give you resuscitate you for crying out loud. My stage, young lady. Is my name there? Yeah. My name's on this contract for the stage shit. Yeah.
Another contract.
She came with you, Glenn. That's Loretta from Saskatchewan. We got her in here. We're good.
When Glenn must be there, the world's going to get together, right, Glenn?
We're going to get together tonight. Correct. Yeah, right here. 1:45. We're going to start in 10 minutes. We're going to start in 10 minutes, folks. So gather around, stop that stove. It is what it is. I'm going to explain what happened here in a minute. That's correct. A little bit. A little bit. No. Yeah, no doubt. Mine's already come around there, Glenn. Mine's come around. So again, we got to be respectful for the media, folks. They're spreading our message coast to coast. So let's have respect for these folks, please. fine. That's the first time we've always done them up on the step. Always.
I remember back in 1970,
Yeah.
this country used to be so safe. Me, at 13 years old, hitchhiking coast to coast.
Again, we do have to control it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have the speakers and stuff.
She's gonna be quiet. She's gonna be awesome. She's just
I get
warming
the
up the
truth.
crowd.
We're gonna.
Yeah, no, I've already told her this is my stage.
Well, it's our stage.
Yeah. Well, yes, we are. We're all gonna sing it too. We're all gonna sing "O Canada." We gotta get that. We gotta get the spirit going. We're gonna do it and start in 10 minutes, folks. 10 minutes.
Can you hear me now, Justin?
Glenn, you got Haley close by? She's up there. She's on first, and then yourself. Glenn, you should go first after me, just to welcome everyone. Then you can come on after. Is it? They'll block it. No, they do that here. No, they do that here.
Oh, here
They'll buzz your phones. No, they'll buzz your phones. Jay, how are you, sir? Good man. Good. You live streaming?
How are you?
Good. It is what it is. It is what it is. How are you? From CTV? I was with Henry Burris this morning. Great guy. Great guy. Thank you for your coming out. Appreciate it. Yeah, go ahead. I had a backstrap being made. I had a skirt, and this was going on the skirt in the front. They didn't let us do it. They made us take it down because it was a weapon. It is what it is. Not so much this. Yeah. Put wherever you want. You beg forgiveness later.
On the side of the camera.
Yeah, yes they do. Oh, it's a great little tour. Yeah, welcome to Ontario, Ottawa, nation's capital. Just in here, they got it controlled. There's areas that are sensitive. But I did a speech probably a month and a half ago in the Senate. I was talking to senators about interprovincial trade. That I have a problem with that. The Quebecers come into Ontario, take a lot of our work, and I've blocked bridges previously. So I'm a very vocal person about the.
It's not loud enough.
Not loud enough. Can you turn this up a bit? I mean, put it up. Testing 1, 2. Can you hear me back there? We can all hear? Good, good, good. That's better. We were even proposing to bring water, and that was not allowed. Bottles of water, we're just going to give them out to the people, or coffee or something. We couldn't. You have to get approval for everything on this hill. Yeah, but hey, it's showtime. It is what it is. Is this? You guys can all hear us back there? No problems. Okay. Anybody from BC here? Okay, you got BC. What about Newfoundland? Good. Do we have everybody from every province? Super, super duper. See, the snow is getting flatter all the time, folks, so we got no problems there. Let me know when you're ready to go, Mr. Carrot. Kathy is, or Haley. There's Kathy. She's going to do that. And I'll open it up and then we'll go here. I'll open up and just say words on my behalf and then I'll turn it over to you. Are you? Awesome. Is that right? Yeah. Shoot.
We were separated from my dad well over a year.
Is that right, eh? All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome around. Come on in closer. We're just about to get underway. I'd like to welcome you to the nation's capital, Parliament Hill. I'm going to tell you a little bit about this story about being here. We wanted to be over there on the hill. We were setting up there. We had everything ready to go. We visited Parliament Hill about 5 times, scouting it out. And by virtue of some of the counter protests that were coming, I was told we're compliant. The other anti-factions, they're not. So it is what it is. And it's showtime. Anyway, welcome to Ontario. Welcome to Parliament Hill. We welcome you all. I'm Ron Barr, General Manager of the Greater Ottawa Truckers Association. Welcome to GOTA country. I met Glenn about 5-6 weeks ago. We talked on the phone. He visited my house. He stayed at my house. I got to tell you, for Glenn Carrot and his crew from Alberta to do what they've done, my goodness gracious. Let's give this guy and his crew a hand from... I followed them. Jay Riddell right here. Did live feed. The tears that were shed from coast to coast was amazing. The turnout, the thousands of people. These guys had a direct route. We had it all figured out. They had to stop many times because they were overwhelmed with people. That is something else. And again, Jay, wasn't it true? The tears were all over the country. So without further ado, I'm going to get this guy off the phone so he can concentrate on you. But he's done a great job. Guys like Jay doing live feeds, everybody honking, parked on the streets. We have done it very well here in Ottawa. So welcome. We got some great speeches. Tonight, we're going to Rideau Carlton Casinos. We've got 150 seats put aside. Let's go out and join them. We've got a great deal in the dining room, 2 for 1, 100 item, all you can eat buffet, $19.99, 2 for 1. Let's go out and meet. We'll be able to be in the warmth. And we'll be able to meet these guys with our coats and yellow vests, so whatever you're wearing today. But I urge everybody, let's be peaceful for the media. They're our friends. They're spreading the word around the thousands and thousands that are interested that couldn't make it here today. Let's be peaceful as well. We don't need any issues. We have a little bit of a tainted name. Let's not show that today in Ottawa. Let's be respectful. Let's talk. Let's bring out the concerns. Let's bring out the concerns, but let's be respectful. So without further ado, I'm going to have Kathy lead us off in the singing of our national anthem, and I'd love everybody to join in because there's nothing more patriotic. And then we're going to hear from our organizer, Glenn Carrot, who again, carrying all of Canada on his back, and I'm pleased and proud to be able to support him. So Kathy, come on up. Okay, go ahead. Glenn Carrot, let's hear it for Glenn Carrot.
Is this louder? Like
Nope. That's it. I've got to go. You're loud.
Hello, Canada! Listen, there's obviously some mix-up of the steps. I apologize. I guess they were worried about all the other protesters that are over on the other lawn. Maybe the camera crews could just go and have a look over there. And so, this is Canada. We're the hardworking people of this country, and we've united this country by driving across it and meeting every single one of you. We met some amazing people all the way from BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Ontario. they're coming from the east. We cannot say how amazing it was to see the reception and the thousands of people that met us on the road. And that's what Canada's about. And also, you know what? We're going to also show them what Canada's about, because we're going to stand in the snow and we're going to show them that we're going to be heard, even if it's in the snow. So we're going to make this work, because our voices are going to be heard. They heard our horns coming up, and that's what's going to happen. We're going to take the country and make it what we want to make it. The politicians need to start listening to us. I've got a couple. I've got to go down there and fix a couple things. We're gonna sing "O Canada." God bless you. We'll be back. We're gonna carry on.
Kathy. All right, we're all going to join in the singing with Kathy.
Wow. Welcome, everybody. I am so honorably humbled to be here amongst you today. 2 years ago, I attended my first town hall. I'm not a politician. I've never been in politics. I seen a thing on Facebook that said that if you want to ask the Prime Minister a question, come down, register at Marianne Monseth's website, and you can get in. I tried 3 times. I registered in that website, and every single time I was told I'd get an email confirmation shortly. That email confirmation never came. The 4th time I registered, I got an email real quick and said, sorry, no room at the end, full. I showed up for a hydro protest out on the sidewalk that morning, and I was the only person that showed up that had the balls to make that sign and get out there. I was 2 hours early, and well, the rest is history. So whatever you heard in the media, I was not hired, I was not paid anything. It was just my lucky day, and today's the second luckiest day of my life. So to start things off today, I want to remember God. This is God's country, and I want to thank you all for coming today. I want to start with singing Amazing Grace. I'd like you to join in, and we're going to have a moment of silence. And during that moment of silence, please acknowledge 2 very special people. Last week, we lost a beautiful little 11-year-old girl, Raya. We want to remember Raya today in our moment of silence. And we also want to remember our Attorney General, because you know what? To me, she's Lady Balls Ontario. She has the courage to stand up. So, Jody Wilson Raymond, we're all with you today, Miss Jody. So, without no further ado, let's sing Amazing Grace and go into 1 minute silence, and then we'll sing "O Canada." Okay. Amazing grace, how sweet the song that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I am found. Was blind, but now I see. When we've been here 10,000 years, bright shining in the stars, we know that you've begun the hour it first begun. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. Oh my God, I'm just gonna cry. The hour we first believed. Now, let's do a moment of silence. Oh,
Canada.
Everybody sing.
Our home and native land. True patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rising true, Lord, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you very much, Kathy. Glenn, come on up here and lead us off. Kick us off.
Mark Friesen, are you in the crowd? Come here, please.
Don't make me cry.
We're moving the stage to the fire truck.
All right.
We're going to go up on top of the fire truck because the Anthem are all down there. They're getting the main stage, and we're not.
Okay. Your call. The cops will have it now. So yeah. Is this the Anthem? Go ahead. They'll stop you.
I just want to make sure we got room. I want to put us up on the fire truck, whoever's speaking. Can we move this PA system at all?
I have a portable one right there. It's just as good. It's all heated up. Doesn't need any electricity. It's all charged. It's in my truck.
We have any other.
You better check that with the cops though. They might stop you.
Can you go down and see if we can just do that?
Okay, I'm gonna get somebody speaking just so you're getting that done.
Yeah, let's build that pipe. Listen, I'm not particularly happy with what's happening right here with our stage. So, but I want everybody's with us. I'm going to go and check out. We might make a different stage on top of my fire truck. And, but I want to make sure it works because and we're going to load up some horns because we got protesters down there. We want to drown them out, but we're going to have a couple speakers first. So just hang with us. This is us. We're going to keep rocking and rolling like we always do. United we roll.
I'm going to get Jack Mclaren. He's a local MPP. Jack Mclaren, come on up here. You're going to say some words. Our first, one of our first speakers. Come on up here, Jack McLaren. Yeah, come on in, Jack McLaren. Jack McLaren's a good friend of the Truckers Association, a good friend of Truckers, former MPP. Jack has been instrumental in helping me with the Quebec issues. He's put Fairness is a two-way street together and such. So here it is, Jack McLaren.
Hey, thanks, Ron. And it's great to be here with all you folks from Alberta and Saskatchewan and wherever else you are from Canada. We're here as Canadians. We're here as Canadians who are proud to be part of our natural resource industries. This country, which is supposed to be the best country in the world, which used to be the best country in the world, was built on natural resources, being oil number one, mining, forestry, and agriculture. Always was, is today, and will be in the future. So we're with you. I am a farmer here in Ottawa, so forgive me for that part. The Ottawa part, I mean, not the farmer part.
I used to live in Alberta for 7 years. And I was there in the 70s with my wife Janet, who's over here, right over here.
Hi, Janet.
We went through that 1981 crash of the oil industry. I was one of the Eastern boys that went west in the 70s to get jobs because that's where the jobs were in Vancouver and Alberta.
Yes.
And we were doing well until everything crashed. And we lost our job. I lost my job.
I did too.
We had, Janet and I were married. We had 2 babies and a mortgage and no job.
Yeah,
So that is tough. I know what's going on in Alberta right now, in Saskatchewan, anywhere the oil industry is, and it's terrible. We have a huge supply of oil. The world wants to buy it, and we can't build goddamn pipelines because of Justin Trudeau. He should have received that message before now. I think he has. He's turning his back on the people that create the wealth that's built this nation and will build it in the future. We get bills like C-68 and C-69, which are going to regulate us to death even worse than we already are, which are going to stop oil freighters from going up and down the BC coast to carry oil, and they're going to stop the offshore oil drilling in Newfoundland as well. Not to mention what they're going to do to mining and forestry and agriculture as well. So,
one country destroys itself.
Right.
Canada.
So we are here today to speak not as Albertans or Saskatchewan people or Newfoundlanders or Ontarians, but as Canadians to tell our government that we are not happy with the government of Canada. We are not happy with Justin Trudeau. I want to tell you, I was a member of provincial parliament here in Ontario for 7 years until last June, and I lost the election. So I have a good job again. I'm a farmer again, which I thoroughly enjoy.
He's a farmer, good farmer.
So I'm part of the Trillium Party of Ontario. I quit the PC Party of Ontario because I got tired of a party that was fearful and afraid to stand up for the people that they represented. And all they were trying to do is worry about how do we say whatever you need to hear so you'll vote for us, whoever you might be, instead of doing what was right. So I quit the PC Party because I refused to be told what to do. I would speak out for what was right, which is the people that have elected me, which is democracy. And I joined the Trillium Party, and for my last year at Queen's Park, I had the freedom to speak and vote the way I thought was right for the people that I represented. And I want to tell you, the Trillium Party of Ontario supports you because you are the backbone of the economy of this country. Great to be here with you people. Thanks for making the journey, and we'll be here all day to stand with you. Thank you.
Jack is a great guy. Thank you, Jack. Jack, you coming for dinner with us tonight at the track, the casino?
Absolutely.
Good. And where's Janet? Where's your wife? There's one trooper. These guys have been very, very big supporters of truckers. One of the best in Ontario. So thank you very much. Our next speaker. Where's Mark? Here's Mark Friesen. Mark, and then you're going to introduce another special guest of yours, correct? Here you go. Thank you.
Try to stay out of the other media. Sorry, folks, we're just getting our live feed on Facebook also ready because we've spent our whole trip taking the rest of our Canadian patriots with us. So I just want to make sure we're up and ready to go.
Woo! My feet are freezing.
Most of everybody's on the shoulders of the convoy.
Can you use your phone or somebody else's? I need that.
Just going to make a quick announcement. Anybody lost a key? It's right here. It's a GMC, a key. Come and see me. It might be GMC. All right, there you go.
All right, folks. What a day to be Canadian. I want you guys to be loud when I'm speaking. I don't care if you interrupt me with screaming. Do it. That's what we're here for. We're standing here for you folks. We drove here for all you folks. Listen to that. So the first demand that I'm going to make on behalf of all Canadians across Canada is that we identify February 19th Patriots Day in Canada. This, right now, and I don't care if it's on any piece of paper, right now, as of now, February 19th is Patriots Day in Canada. So, my name is Mark Friesen. I'm from Saskatoon. I have a small business in Saskatoon. I actually worked for the government for 25 years in prison. So, I understand how government works, or better phrased, doesn't work. I'm just a prairie boy with a deep love of my country and my fellow Canadians, my culture of freedom, liberty, responsibility, tolerance, equality, hard work, hockey, and the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
You're in Ottawa country.
But it's interesting because I've never considered myself a patriot. I've never had to identify openly and loudly as a patriot. Of course, I've always been one. I've always felt it like the rest of us. We win a gold medal. I cry because we win a gold. So I'm a patriot and I'm now a loud patriot. It's necessary for us to become patriots. And I was inspired to be loud and proud about being a patriot because of the individual that works in that office that we pay for, that we call Prime Minister. I won't refer to him by name. I don't believe he deserves the respect because he does not respect any of us. So when I refer to him, I will refer to him as Little Potato. Thank you to the Chinese. I'll tell you what really, the day where I woke up angry is the day when I woke up and I heard he say openly that Canada is a post-nation state. What? And that's coming from the leader of our country. Calling my country a post-nation state? We have veterans. We have veterans in our families that gave everything, sacrificed all for our sovereignty, for our nation, for our freedom and our liberty. Nobody, including our Prime Minister, is going to give that away. But we have to understand why he did that. It wasn't just some flippant remark. That was a message to his UN puppet masters. That's what that was. Now, our successive governments, they have, since 1972, sold us out to the UN in differing degrees. They've signed on and been party to the Sustainable Development Agenda. Now, that agenda is an extremely large document that has evolved into a behemoth that has created all of the policies that we're standing around looking at in Canada, wondering where is this coming from? For example, the carbon tax. How is a carbon tax applicable to Canadians? When you consider, they like to tell us that our emissions, our contribution globally is 1.6%. But that's before they count all the trees in our country, which is 318 billion, give or take a few million. We are a carbon sink in Canada. This scam they call climate change, this scam they call, and they're going to defeat it with carbon tax, is exactly that. It's a scam. They've convinced, with the help of the media, they have convinced many, many folks that we're going to do something by paying a carbon tax. No, we're not. Well, we are. What they're doing with the UN, backing from the UN, is it's part of the redistribution of wealth program that they've instituted on a global level. They are taking wealth from the West and they are redistributing it throughout the world. They've been doing this for years, for 50 years. And if it was something that was going to work, wouldn't it have worked all right now and we wouldn't have a migrant crisis? The fact of the matter is, it doesn't work because that money never sees the people on the ground. Now, while I talk about migrants, I want to make it very clear. This vest does not represent racism. This vest does not represent violence. This vest represents freedom. This vest represents sovereignty. This vest represents unity. We are a country of immigrants. We built this great country of immigrants. We want more immigration. We need more immigration. But we need to determine these policies in Canada for Canadians. Not some policy developed by an international body that has zero interest in Canada's best interest. In fact, they want us divided, as they've been dividing us for years. They've been dividing us by provinces. They've been dividing us by regions. They've been dividing us by issues. What I saw on this convoy from Saskatoon, where I joined in Regina, what I saw was unbelievable. The expectation I had was nothing in comparison to the reality of what happened. I seen thousands upon thousands of people sitting in my truck in my live feed, crying together while we're in the convoy talking to each other. It's about unity. But I want to say this, because I joined this convoy because it was developed and supported by the energy industry and the people that work hard in Alberta and Saskatchewan. That industry is under attack. There's a reason why it's under attack, and people are losing their livelihoods, they're losing their homes, they're losing their families. It's crushing to the industry, an industry that Saskatchewan and Alberta depend on. Not only do we depend on it, the rest of the country depends on it. We need to fix what the problem is and go for the root of the problem. The root of the problem is the Sustainable Development Agenda and the policies created by UN and global governance. You cut that head of the snake off, we get our country back. All of it, including pipelines built, including dumping the carbon tax, including getting rid of the migrant tax, and we'll decide. I have one more little bit here I want to say. I know I get carried away and I get rambling, but boy, am I passionate. Boy, is my patriotism burning. It's blowing up in my body, what this convoy has done. We need the rest of Canada to blow up in love and in unity. So, this message is to the rest of Canada. We love you. But I want to say this loud and clear, folks. You may see a yellow vest rally and you may avoid it. You may laugh when the media makes fun and shames the yellow vest. You may dismiss the yellow vest as not to be, so you're not lumped in with the narrative and the labeling. You may be scared to support the yellow vest for fear of repudiation. But know this. If you love your country, you are a yellow vest. If you cherish your freedom, you are a yellow vest. If you want to regain, maintain, and protect your nation's sovereignty, you are a yellow vest. If you believe our Canadian culture of freedom, liberty, equality, respect, responsibility, and tolerance is real and worth protecting, you are a yellow vest. If you're tired and frustrated at establishment governments abusing you in your hard-earned tax dollars, very good. If you've had enough of our media, and our politicians and our special interest groups dividing us. You are a yellow vest. And I know you good folks right here running the cameras. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about your co-workers, your colleagues. I'm talking about your bosses. Now listen, if you support our energy industry, if you support pipelines, if you support farmers and ranchers, you support our industries and our economy, then so the next time you hear someone in the media or some politician degrading a yellow vest, they're degrading you. When you see a news report that claims the yellow vest is racist, they're calling us all racist. There are many reasons for donning a vest and joining the movement. But for those who ignore those reasons and excuses, don a yellow vest, voice their concerns loudly and proudly. Stand up to the shaming, the labeling. They're doing it for you and your children and your grandchildren.
And the future!
They're doing it in spite of the hate. They're doing it in spite of the labeling. They're doing it in spite of the shaming. These fellow Canadians are doing it for the love of their country and their love of our freedom. We are patriots. So on behalf of all and every Canadian patriot at this rally and across the beautiful, united and free country, I'm standing here to represent. We want you all to commit to dumping the carbon tax. Get the pipelines built. Treat our energy industry, along with all hardworking Canadians, with respect. Denounce and reject the Migrant Pact in its entirety and give us our sovereignty back. Reject and denounce the Sustainable Development Agenda and back away from all agendas attached to it. And finally, withdraw from the UNSPA. Power of the people is stronger than the people in power. Long live Canada and her citizens. Enjoy your very first Patriots Day. I have one little bit to my speech. I want to invite a good friend of mine. I spent the trip coming up with him. Ivan, come on up here. Ivan happens to be an immigrant. Now, I've been called a xenophobe more times than I can count because of this yellow vest. Well, I'm going to let everybody know that calls me that and has in the past two things.
There you go, Rudy.
Two things. My wife of 10 years is an immigrant. She's not a Canadian citizen because the system doesn't allow her to be. It took her 4 years just to get coverage for health care. My wife is an immigrant. I love her to death. My good friend Ivan, secondly, is also an immigrant. He's been with us for 12 years. Give a big shout out to Ivan. Ivan is, as of 2 years ago, a Canadian citizen and a patriot. Ivan's sick, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, fellow patriots. So nice to see that you guys show up in such a huge number. I just wanted to say, I came to this country 12 years ago, and after 3 days, I believe, I decided that I'm going to live here and make this my homeland. I decided to stay here. I got married here, got kids here, and there's nothing that I love more than my wife, kids, and this country. Saying that us as a yellow vest are racist, that's just not true. I'm an immigrant myself, and I can be a racist. I can't be a racist with myself. I just want to send a message here. All the people who come to this country like I did, should respect this country, respect the Canadian values, Canadian way of living, and become a Canadians in whole. I'm not gonna say anything else. This is all for me. I'm gonna let the other people talk. So this was short and with an impact, I think.
Thank you very much. Let's hear it for these speakers so far. Mark Friesen and this gentleman here. Welcome to Canada. You're an asset to our country. Our next speaker, all the way from Saskatchewan, is Senator, the Honorable David Tkachuk. We used to have a, what was that hockey player? He called it Tkachuk. Tkachuk. Come on up, Senator. We really appreciate you taking the time. This is a fellow Saskatchewan. Let's hear it for him. Thank you. There you go.
Well, I'd like to welcome you to Ottawa. It's too bad that you got removed from the place you were supposed to be at and had to meet here. I want to say to all of you, thank you for coming, and I wish all the MPs could see the people here who have traveled from all parts of Canada. I'm sorry I have to hold it so close. To all parts of Canada. I'm the critic on Bill C-68 in the Senate. I'm the chairman, and now it's in committee right now in the Energy and Environment Committee. I'm also the chair of the Transport Committee, which is handling that other abominable bill called C-48. And so if I don't know whether many of you had heard that Principal Secretary to Prime Minister Trudeau, Gerald Butts, had resigned yesterday. I think we can all be thankful for that. But if you noticed, or you may not have, but in his letter of resignation, he brought up the idea of climate change. And I want to just leave you with the perspective that I thought I brought to the chamber in December in my speech, was that this is not about Bill C-68. This is not about Bill 48. This is not about Bill C-69. This is a clear attempt by the government of Canada to destroy the energy industry. And with that, with destroying the energy industry, they will destroy, of course, the pipeline industry. So I know you've rolled all the way here, and I'm going to ask you one more thing. I want you to roll over every liberal left in the country. Because when they're gone, these bills are gone. Thank you very much. The very best of luck.
We'll vote those bills down, but we can't vote.
Can you guys hear me okay here? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jason LeBlanc, and I come from Estevan, Saskatchewan. And I am proud to be part of this deal here. This is a peaceful rally. It's a bit of a warning shot, is what we're going to call it. We want the Prime Minister to hear our message. This, the naysayers, they said it couldn't be done. The keyboard warriors all called us racist, bigots, and any other names they could think of as we made our way across this great country. The protesters tried to stop us just outside of Winnipeg, but our little peaceful convoy made it. We're here. As I said earlier, my name is Jason LeBlanc, and I'm here today as a fourth-generation farmer. And I'm standing here united with agricultural producers across Canada who wish to secure the future of our children and our grandchildren that is affordable and sustainable. There's a common misconception that those of us in the agricultural industry are uneducated. We are not. In order to be successful in the industry, we must possess management skills, marketing skills, and development traits that are closely related to those of veterinarians, crop scientists, agronomists, economists, meteorologists, climate scientists, and tradespeople. In fact, more than ever, we are highly educated, skilled farmers, and I am proud to be part of that collective. I am here to let all of Canada and Prime Minister Trudeau know that farm families and those who work in the oil industry are human. We work just as hard as anyone else. We pay taxes, we contribute to our communities, and we know what it takes to make the world go round. The contribution that agriculture and oil make to the overall well-being of Canada are immeasurable, and they create many benefits to other sectors, including energy, service, food, hospitality, construction, health, education, manufacturing, safety, distribution, and trucking, trades, everything, all included. I am proud of the relationship that coexists between agriculture and the oil industry. Farmers work together with the oil industries to allow access to the land for the purpose of drilling the wells. Once the oil is refined into usable fuel, the ag producers purchase it and use it to create sustainable food supply for our country of Canada. Thank you, guys. We have lots of farmer support here today, and I appreciate it. Agriculture does not exist without oil, and oil cannot be refined without agricultural land to drill on. My hometown of Estevan, Saskatchewan, we are known as the Energy City. We are proud of that claim. We are proud of our city. But Prime Minister Trudeau's policies have put a profound impact on our community. The state of uncertainty has clouded investment, killed jobs, eroded community support for programs, made it difficult for business to obtain and retain qualified employees, decreased property values, and turned people's dreams and hopes of an amazing life into a nightmare. Day after day, our industry continues to fall victim to the Trudeau government and their ridiculous notion that budgets will balance themselves. Bill C-69 and C-48, if passed, these bills will hinder the ability to extract Canada's resources from Canadian land through our highly regulated industries to meet the high demand and the ability to compete on a global stage. Our inability to do so to get these resources to market will ultimately reduce the national revenue, impacting all areas of Canada, from healthcare to infrastructure to equalization payments. Caught in the crosshairs of these detrimental bills will be the agriculture industry, which will face increased operating costs, taxes, and regulations, which will then see the unfortunate loss of farmers, and the rising cost will be passed across to all Canadians, rural and urban. The climate change, after going through more name changes than a government department, climate change continues to be the main force behind these bills of economic destruction. I am not a climate change skeptic or a denier. I strongly believe that the climate change goes in cycles and will continue to do so. However, I am a man-made climate change doomsday denier. All too often, we hear the comment from the politicians in the media stating that 97% of scientists agree that climate change is real. Yet they do not explain what it means. Alex Epstein from Prager University states that when we hear this quote, we need to ask two questions. What do the scientists agree on, and how do they prove it? He also states that we should be more scared of losing the proven benefits of fossil fuels because they are cheap, plentiful, and reliable, more so than unproven negative climate change accusations that they supposedly create. Let's not forget Al Gore. Al Gore and his global predictions. If those models had been true, I wouldn't be standing here bundled up in a winter parka, toque, mitts, and a Saskatchewan bunny hug. I would be standing up here in front of you in my flip-flops and shorts while reading this speech. He utilized fear to make sure that he capitalized on this issue. And he got rich doing it. Will Happer, a physicist and professor at Columbia and Princeton University, states, and I quote, "Aside from the human brain, the climate is the most complex thing on the planet. The number of factors that influence the climate, the sun, the Earth's orbital properties, oceans, cloud, and yes, industrial man, is huge and enormously variable. And that's the end quote. What this means is that computers cannot accurately predict climate change because there are too many equations involved to do so accurately. He gives the example that Hurricane Irma's path in 2017, which could not be predicted accurately 2 days ahead of real-time data being collected, which begs the question, how can we predict climate change decades from now? Happer also states that water, H2O, has a greater effect on the heating and cooling of the atmosphere than CO2. Moreover, the United Nations Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change published in their third assessment report, and I quote, "In climate research and modeling, we should recognize that we are dealing with a coupled non-linear chaotic system, and therefore that the long prediction of future climate states is not possible," end quote, from the United Nations. Citizens who believe in the idea of man-made climate change are quick to refute points with the first Google result that they find to support their argument. They do not take the time to research the entire issue and respond with independent thought that would support their facts. As farmers, our livelihood depends on being good stewards of the land that we love. We need to know weather patterns, plant disease, soil quality, and potential for drought and food and a flood, as our budgets depend on it. It is through this knowledge that we can all continue to provide food for Canada, successful and safety. The egg industry has been well ahead of this game in environmental issues. We as farmers, we have embraced zero-till, crop rotations, cover crops, GPS technologies, auto steer, irrigation, precise farming, shelter belts, pest control, the list goes on. We have paid dearly for forced technological advancements in equipment to satisfy government regulations. Where is the credit for this? Our agriculture industry has been successful through these practices and have reduced carbon from the atmosphere. To the surprise of many, we have found useful ways to use CO2 in other industries. When will Mr. Trudeau and Ms. McKenna take note of these accomplishments and acknowledge that Canada is not the issue in climate change? If one truly believes that global CO2 emissions are the problem, then what really matters is results achieved by the top emitting countries like China and the US. Ultimately, we all know that after taking a simple science class that CO2 is needed. It provides life for the plants and the living organisms. Life does not exist if it were not for CO2. After all, profitable greenhouses will pump CO2 into the greenhouse for plants that are later sold for food products. It is time for Canada to acknowledge what is happening. A culture of fear is being created through negative rhetoric in regards to the climate change, making way for the acceptance of a liberal ideology. Even though Canada is responsible for this said 1.7% of global emissions, we are all allowing Justin Trudeau to advance his personal agenda and future promotions at the cost of the agricultural, oil, and gas industries, the future of Western Canada, and more importantly, the entire Canadian economy. Carbon tax is not a price on pollution. It is a price on industry. It is a tax on all Canadians, and we will pay dearly for it due to the out-of-control spending by the Trudeau government and the belief that budgets will balance themselves. The cost of living will increase dramatically. This tax will be applied to almost every product that I use on the farm, and this is how it's going to affect you. My local municipality fuel expenses will increase, so that means that I will pay higher taxes. My local leisure center heating bills increase, means I will pay higher taxes. My local grocer, hardware, clothing store, transportation expenses, everything you can think of in your community will increase, and it'll make me pay more taxes. My local farm dealership manufacturers expenses will increase, causing me to pay more taxes. Your guys' my local healthcare and education services will cost more to provide, so that means we will pay higher taxes. The list goes on and on and on. Many questions are being raised based on Justin Trudeau's claim that this is a revenue neutral tax. How will the government rebate families pay? Where does this extra money come from? Is this just a redistribution of wealth in a form of social welfare? We know that our country cannot afford the maximum price it needs to charge in order to hit the Paris Agreement targets. So why are we doing this? This tax will continue to put Canada at an unfair trading position and is forcing our industries and jobs elsewhere, where the environmental regulations are inferior to ours. This tax will not only phase out the fossil fuel industry here, but will also phase out the very standard of living that we are admired for around the world.
How many pages you got there? Two more.
The ultimate truth is that this tax mechanism is a place of a hike on GST. How do you ask? Every bill you receive from here on in, you will have a carbon tax. On top of that, you will have a 5% GST. How is that additional 5% that we are charged going to be returned to us? In the last little bit, what I'm going to talk about here is I'm going to bring some information that you just might not know in the East. My hometown of Estevan, Saskatchewan is home to the world's first clean coal carbon capture and storage project. According to SAS Power, since its inception in 2016 and as of the end of December 2018, the facility has captured 2,465,333 tons of carbon, which is the equivalent of taking approximately 616,333 cars off the road. That's just one unit in that short time frame. There are possibilities in Canada and around the world that we could take this technology, sell the idea, and enhance the fossil fuel industry, not shut it down. If industry is supportive, as Mr. Trudeau states, then allow industry to make the changes and develop solutions to meet the requirements that you have signed us on to. Taxing is not the answer. Mr. Trudeau, there is a movement rising against you and the so-called price on carbon, and it started in my hometown province of Saskatchewan. Now, Prince Edward Island, Manitoba, Ontario, New Brunswick, and eventually Alberta will join. Ontario once tried to be a climate change leader. How did that work out?
Terrible.
British Columbia, who had to enact the carbon tax, just received the devastating news report in the Vancouver Sun, January 2018, that with the tax applied, the province for the year of 2015 has seen an increase of 1.6% in emissions over the previous year. The tax is not an effective way to reduce emissions. For more proof, all you need to do is take a look at Australia. In conclusion, Justin Trudeau, Western Canada has always been an economic powerhouse in our country, but today we stand broken because of policies that are for the good of the globe. And that is your quote. There have been times in the past when Eastern Canada has had to rely on the power of Western Canada for survival, and we have always welcomed them with open arms because we are one country. The very resources which provided for a better way of life is now despised because of you. It is time for the narrative to change. Our industry is not a dirty industry, but rather one of black gold. The gold has been used to finance government spending for many years. How will we be able to continue to finance these areas when you are denying the use of Canada's natural resources? It is unfortunate that your government, as Rex Murphy puts it, devalues the things that count. You have set unrealistic climate targets. Even you have said if Canada shuts down all industry, it would not have an impact on the overall global emissions. You cannot announce policy changes to our energy and ag sectors without allowing time for the needed infrastructure to replace it. Ms. McKenna states that your environmental plan will grow the economy and keep life affordable. How did that work in Ontario? Please do not confuse motion with progress. The tax is one that must continually be increased to hit unrealistic climate targets and will bankrupt industries as it increases. There is no end in sight. The ultimate goal is that you will have control over all industry, attempt to be successful with your urbanization plans and manipulate society through basic human needs and make the globe a one world government. Your solar panel, windmill, hydro plants, and electric cars are not 100% green as you claim. How are the chemicals mined for these solar panels?
How are they recycled after they use? Where does the steel come from for the windmills that are made and the oil needed to operate them? Hydro plants are made out of concrete. What comprises concrete? Fly ash. Where does it come from? Coal. Ladies and gentlemen, the electric cars have lithium batteries, plastic bodies, rubber tires, all oil industry byproducts. Today is the day that we remind you, Mr. Prime Minister, that you work for all of us in Canada. We are here to let you know that carbon tax, Bill C-69, C-48 will be the ultimate demise of our energy and agricultural sectors, the very sectors that provide large portion of equalization payments. This election in October will be the most crucial of our lifetime. It is imperative that everyone get out to vote. We need to make our voices loud. Volunteer for your candidates. Get out and make sure that Canada can move forward in all industries. It's time to put the grain on the train and the oil in the pipe.
All right, new rule. I'm vetting any speeches. Mr. Zimmer, come on up here, and I want to see your speech. I want to prove it first. I think we got all soup and nuts. I don't think there's much you can have, Mr. Bob Zimmer. Bob is from Prince George, Peace River and Northern Rockies. And we want to hear, he's also the Parliamentary Outdoor Caucus member. So we want to hear about why we're standing in the snow. Bob, here you go. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, thanks a lot, everybody. I don't know if you can hear me back there. Do we have anybody from Fort St. John back there? Hey, I see some back there. How about, hey, good to see you guys. So I'm from Fort St. John. I got my my first job was actually working in the oil patch and working on pipelines. So I have firsthand experience about being in the cold, working at minus 30. We worked actually all the way to minus 50. But I just wanted to say one thing to all of you. First of all, is I think instead of being where you have to come to the government to protest to have a job, I think we need to thank you all for providing gas to our homes so we actually have warm homes to go home to. So thank you. And all those protesters, it's funny, I fly back and forth from Fort St. John to Ottawa every week, and I see a whole bunch of members of the NDP. I see members that are against oil and gas get on the same airplanes as I do. One namely Miss Elizabeth May, and she interestingly gets on the same plane as well. And you know what? You know what actually fuels the planes coming from Vancouver to Ottawa? It's oil coming from the Kinder Morgan pipeline. So to get in that plane, she actually has to use a project that she's supposedly 100% opposed to. I just wanted to say thanks to you all for coming. I know I have a lot of friends out there. I love the horns, love the trucks. You're making a difference. You're being noticed today. We'll be back on in a bit. I have to go back to work in the house. We're dealing with a little thing called S&C Lavalin. Yeah. Andrew just made a statement in the house, and I guess we're coming out here again in about an hour. So we'll see you again in a little bit. But I wanted to thank you all. Thanks to the organizers for really pulling this together. I know it's a great effort to really pull it off. And again, thank you all for coming. Keep up the good work.
That was great. Thank you very much. We'll see you in an hour or so. Listen to that noise out there, folks. That's tremendous. I'm going to get Jerome, and then I'm going to get Jay up here. Jerome, come on up here. Say your story.
My story is all in the pipe, grain on train. Okay. I have a sign here that my daughter made me bring to Capitol Hill for Trudeau. My daughter is 12 years old, and that's the sign she made for me. My name is Joram Olwen from Weyburn, Saskatchewan. I migrated to Canada in 23 years ago. Yes, Canada, we roll! I migrated lawfully. I have been in Canada. I work in the oil patch. I run a business. If I tell you my story with a little bit of my story with the Immigration Canada. Immigration Canada used to be a very strict, very straightforward and very lean. The reason why I'm here is because I went through the immigration process successfully. Out of 5 of us that migrated to Canada, only 2 made it successfully. The vetting, the security background had to be checked.
Exactly!
And that happened at your own expense. You could not work. You had to go through the immigration process. No income, no government support.
Exactly!
What ticks me off is after 2 years of processing my immigration papers to try and be a Canadian citizenship, to get my Canadian citizenship, I could not get it. It took me 4 years. No, you could not work because you're not a Canadian permanent resident. And now, what ticks me the most is somebody can walk through the border. And guess what? That guy over there wants them to vote for him. No! No! Say no! There is no one in this world that can vote if you are not a citizen of that country. I love the oil patch, I love the farmers, I love Canadians, and that's why I became a Canadian citizenship. I am a yellow vest, and we stand for unity. I will, sorry, can you open this?
Take a picture of that.
That is true Canadianship brotherhood.
Exactly!
What are we looking for? Hey, look at this again. Get pictures of this.
Okay. I became a Canadian citizen in 2001 after 4 years of hard fighting. I had to take oath to be a Canadian citizen. You have to take oath. Trudeau does not want people to take oath. Trudeau wants to divide the nation. No! When I became a Canadian citizen, that is what I got. I'm gonna read it. As a Canadian, you must uphold the principles and of democracy, freedom, compassion, which are the foundation and a strong and united Canada. Yellow vest, cost to cost. United we roll. You have made a difference. You have shaken Parliament Hill. People are stepping down. We want Trudeau to step down. If he does not step down, build the pipeline. Yes. And my last message is, I heard that Trudeau used to be a boxer.
You heard that?
I don't know. I never seen it. I wasn't in Canada. But I challenge Trudeau for a boxing match. That boxing match must happen in the oil patch or in a wheat field. If Trudeau does not comply to the boxing match, I know that is a worst. I leave you Canadians with that much, and guess what? The struggle just begun. Thank you very much, and hopefully that we'll make it.
My goodness, what a compassionate speech. Now our next speaker is Mr. Maxime Bernier. Come on up, Max, People's Party. Max, I'm going to hand you a pretty hot mic. That's a tough act to follow, isn't it? Okay, we're really pleased you're here. Maxime Bernier, let's hear it for him.
Hello, everybody. First of all, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for doing that and for being here to protest, because you're not asking for a handout. You're not asking for any privileges. You're just asking for being sure that this country will be able to build pipelines. That's important, not only for you, that's important for all Canadians. And yes, you're right. We don't need a carbon tax. We don't need the bill C-69. We don't need the bill C-48. And under our leadership, with the People's Party of Canada, we will scrap C-49. We will scrap C-69. We will privatize the other pipeline. So we need to have a pipeline that would be built by the private sector for you and for our friends from all over the country. So it's easy to say that. It's very easy. Justin Trudeau told you that you'll have a pipeline. Andrew Scheer is saying the same thing. And I'm saying the same thing. Who's right? Who's going to deliver a pipeline? We need a constitution. Yes, we need to use the constitution. So I said the same thing in French in Quebec. I said the same thing in English in New Brunswick. I said the same thing in English in Alberta. And now I'm telling you that, yes, we need to do some consultation. But if we don't have any agreement, we need to use our constitution. We need to use the section 9210 and declare a pipeline for the advantage of our country. And yes, if we don't have an agreement with the politician in Quebec or the politician in BC, we will use the constitution and impose a pipeline. Because Canadians know that it's first of all safer to build a pipeline today. It is safer for the environment. It is safer for the population. And Quebecers remember what happened 7 years ago in Lac Mégantic. We need to transport our oil and gas by pipeline, and we need to use the Constitution if necessary. I'm asking you, ask that question to the other politician who will come here, if they have the courage to use the Constitution if necessary to build a pipeline. Ask that question to Justin Trudeau. We know the answer. Ask that question to Andrew Scheer. He wasn't able to answer that in French in Quebec when they asked the question. And the journalist said to Andrew Scheer, do you think that you will use the Constitution to build a pipeline if Quebec, the politicians in Quebec are against that? He was not able to answer the question. You know, I'm answering that question. Our goal is to speak to our fellow Canadians and speaking about what is good for this country, for the unity of this country. We need pipeline, but not only that, we need to have a fair equalization formula. We need to be sure that it would be fair for everybody. If we want to unite our country, we need these two reform at the federal level, and I'm there. The People's Party of Canada is there to deliver that for you and for all Canadians. BBC, 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 BBC. Thank you, guys.
Max. I gotta give a little speech here. We traveled across this country, all the way from Red Deer, Alberta. I was the one in the lead with Angie. My voice is a little rough, and I apologize for that, but that was from one absolute powerful movement that we were performing as we came across this country. We united Canada all the way along from end to end. We were able to unify this country as we walked across and drove across and shook hands with every little person, every child, every mother, father, everybody. And we had heard nothing but love and help from everybody when it came from getting across this country. And I'd like to say for everybody out here, this United We Roll Convoy for Canada was an absolute pleasure. It was my absolute honor to be up here with you guys and have the opportunity to get our message across that we need to unite this country. We need to take this country back. We need to allow ourselves to join and have our voices heard and exercise our political rights. And that is what we did. So for that, I thank you, Canada, for allowing me to come across, to get this voice, to get our voices heard, to allow us to invoke our political rights and allow us to stand up for our Canadian Charter of Rights. This is our movement, Canada. We're making history. We're making this happen. The world is watching us. We need to act responsibly when it comes to this. We need to be the people for the people. This is a responsible movement, and it's a historical moment in Canada. So please, please spread the word, get it out there. We are here to unite the country because this country has been told we are divided. Well, I'm sorry to say, Mr. Trudeau, I just drove across this country and I am not united. I have thousands and thousands and thousands of followers as we came across this country. Okay, this convoy went viral as we were coming across. It was an absolutely amazing moment for Canadians to watch as we came to fight for you guys, to fight for America, the people that can't get up and talk for themselves, to fight for the oil worker, to fight for the miner, the lumberjack, to fight for every Canadian. I'm talking teachers. I'm talking... That is what we brought. Canada heard this movement move across the country. And they are listening. And they are following us. And they love every single one of you, you, and you. We are not divided at all. Ontario loved us coming across. It was absolutely phenomenal. Thank you, Canada. Thank you for letting me represent this convoy across the country. Thank you for letting me sit inside your homes all week while you guys are trying to do your stuff. I've been told that they haven't watched TV for over 4 days because it was absolutely phenomenal watching this happen. So thank you. I love you. I love every one of you guys. You know that. I've told you that 1,000 times coming across this country. I absolutely love you, Canada. And thank you for allowing me to have the opportunity to represent you guys here in Parliament. Thank you.
Well done. Let's hear for this gentleman here. Great job. Great job. All right, Mr. Brad Tross, come on up here, Brad. Ran for the leadership. Not yet, Brad. Not yet. Not on the show here. Anyway, Brad, here you go. Say some wisdom. Thank you.
Hi. I'm Brad Trost, soon to be ex-politician and back in the real world. Thank you for coming here today. I grew up in a farm family in rural Saskatchewan that unfortunately the one time we moved to Alberta was right before the National Energy Program hit. So my family knows what it is to go through tough times. Farming's a tough business. It was for 20 years. So when I was getting ready to think about what I was going to say to here today, I was reading a bedtime story to my littlest daughter. And it's a story from Dr. Seuss. It's called Horton Hears a Who. If you know the story, you know where I'm going with this one. Horton was the only person. He was the only person who heard the Who's. He had big ears. He listened. But the Who's could not be heard by anyone else. They kept trying to have their voices heard, but no one would listen but Horton. Finally, at the end, every single Who in Whoville gave a final shout. And then, when they thought they were all exhausted and couldn't be heard, only then did people finally hear them. And that's why what you're doing here today is so important. Because we have to keep shouting so that someone hears. We have to keep shouting that the jobs tied to the oil and gas industry matter. That people who work in natural resource industries, be it farming or fishing or lumber or oil and gas or mining, matter. These are good jobs. They're important. We have too many people in this country saying if you work with your hands, you're not important. We need this pipeline to go through. We need pipelines to be built. Why? Because they allow good, hardworking people to earn a good living. That's all people want. To work hard, to pay their fair share, and to help build Canada. Thank you for what you're doing. God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you. Perhaps. All right. Dane Lloyd, pleased to meet you.
You as well, Ron?
Where are you from?
I'm from Sturgeon River Parkland, Alberta, just outside of Edmonton.
So these are your folks.
Absolutely. Who are my Albertans out there?
Here, take that mic away. Get them wild up.
Well, my name's Dane Lloyd, and I'm the Member of Parliament for Sturgeon River Parkland, just outside of Edmonton. And I was elected in a by-election in October 2017. I also serve as a lieutenant in the Canadian Forces, and I'm so proud to see all my fellow patriots here standing up for Canada today. Can I get a shout out for you? Now, you know, I grew up just outside of Edmonton, and my stepdad's a truck driver. And so I know what it's like when this government puts a carbon tax on families. You're raising the cost of gas on truck drivers, that's getting passed on to consumers. And these truck drivers are out of work right now because we can't get a pipeline built to get our energy to market. And it's a damn shame. And we need a prime minister who's going to stand up, who's going to get those pipelines built. And I know who that man is, and his name is Andrew Scheer. He's our conservative leader, and he's going to get the job done. Now, my fellow conservatives, we're in there in that House of Commons right now. It's your house. It's the people's house. And we're standing up for Alberta. We're standing up for Saskatchewan. We're standing up for all of Canada. Now, I always say, you know, my stepdad, you know, he's been a truck driver for a long time. And he always said, I don't think people in Ontario can understand what we're going through. And I always say to him, you know what? Ontario does understand. And we saw that with our Unite convoy going across the country, and who was there? You know, meeting them at every stop in Thunder Bay and in the Sioux and everywhere across this country. Ontario is standing with us. The whole country is standing with us. They're standing up for our pipelines. They're standing up against this carbon tax. And hell, we're going to come for Justin Trudeau in October, and we're going to change this country. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. I come from Estevan with Jason LeBlanc. We helped kind of put the Estevan guys into this convoy here, and it was an emotional journey. I can't even explain it. When we came through Saskatchewan, we were seeing all the people on the sides of the roads and people waving flags, and we thought, you know, Manitoba was the same. Once we got to Ontario, we didn't know what to expect coming in here, and we were trying to unite everybody as one, and when we come through here and see the people lining the sides of the roads and the flags waving, and there, through the evenings there was fireworks shooting. And I thought to myself, you know, we come across this country with thousands of miles to try and join everybody in here. And I thought, you know, I never knew these people 2 weeks, 3 weeks before this. You know, I talked to them on Facebook, social media, and all of a sudden now here we come across Canada, 2,000 or 3,000 kilometers. And to see this come through like this and how well organized everything was, and the communications between the radios and the guy in the lead, and the emotional part of it, I still can't explain it till now. But we took all these people that nobody knew 2 weeks ago, and we came across this country united. And that was the whole deal of this, is we're trying to unite this country. This isn't the East against the West. This is about all of Canada. And we got to get all our resources to market, whether it's oil or gas or anything else. And that's why we're here today. And I'm glad everybody came to show their support. You guys got to give yourself a round of applause, because we can't do this without everybody else behind us. All we are a couple hundred people coming through here, but to unite everybody in this whole country as one, that's what this is all about. So that's all I really need to say, other than united we roll. 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 Thanks everybody for coming out. Love Canada. Patriot Day, February 19th. Thanks, Mark Friesen. You're a good man. I want to give a shout out to all my brothers and sisters that we made this trek with. Yeah, we're such a family now through this. I just can't believe it. So thank you all for coming. And we want our Canada back.
He's going to be speaking again tomorrow. We got him on the list tomorrow. He's a keeper. Has anybody been following Jay? Isn't that amazing when he speaks and we get live coverage? It's incredible. Jim, come on up here, Jim Aglinski from Yellowhead. Going to say a few words, and I love your. Let's recognize these buttons here. When I saw him, I said, "Man, you got to be an important guy." He's got I love oil and gas, so he's one of us. Here's Jim.
Welcome to everybody here today, and a special big welcome to our friends from Alberta, the people that drove across the country, our friends from Eastern Canada came to join them, and people that stopped along the way. We're here to see pipelines being built. We're here to see the oil and gas industry be recognized. This government is failing us. It's failing all of us. You know, we got to get rid of Bill C-48, 69, get rid of the carbon tax. Let's make it profitable for Canadians to be competitive with the other world. The other thing we need to really address in this country is why 40% of the oil and gas being used in this country is from third world countries, not from Western Canada, which produces the cleanest oil and gas anywhere in the world. Canada is one country. We're all together from the East Coast to the West Coast. We should be using products developed, produced in this country. We are an energy producing country. We should all work together to build our country, make it stronger. We cannot make it stronger by being divided. Let's stand together. We need pipelines. We need pipelines. Thank you all for coming today. Right, go ahead.
I have a speech. 7,000 kicks. Let me see you, man.
Will you hear me?
I'm here. Okay. Kevin? Come on up, Kevin. Kevin Sorensen from Battle River Crowfoot. It's your crowd. Go ahead, sir.
That would be in Alberta. That would be in the center of where gas and oil industry was strong. That would be the riding where most farmers have an off-time job working in the oil patch. That would be the riding where everyone understands why we want to defeat Bill C-69. Everyone understands why we want to get rid of a carbon tax that does not help other than more revenue for a government. That's the riding that wants to say thank you for being here today. More and more in and around my constituency, I hear people say, how can we get involved? Is the government listening? Can they ever hear my voice? I can tell you today, they hear your voice. They hear your voice not just today, but through this whole trip, that you have taken time away from your jobs, taken time away from your families to come out here because you know the importance of being here. My constituents want to say thank you for doing that. Thank you for helping us have a louder voice because of it. We need pipelines. We need oil and gas. Thank you for the message that you bring. It is a pleasure to meet with you today, and I just wish you all the best and a safe trip when you do go back. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Let's hear it from a fellow Albertan. Arnold Pearson, MP from Peace River, Westlaw. Anybody familiar with this gentleman? You're going to hear from him. Here you go.
Good day, everyone, and thank you all for giving up some of your time and coming to Ottawa. It's so good to have fellow Albertans here in Ottawa. I tell you, there's not enough Albertans in this place.
Peace River Pride.
Peace River Pride, right here.
Yes.
Where I come from, we do forestry, farming, and fracking. The 3 Fs I like to call them. Since Justin Trudeau has become the Prime Minister, it's all effed up. Oh. Again, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for coming here. Are we even allowed to say that anymore, ladies and gentlemen? Well, if you ask me, that political correctness is getting right on the hand.
If I really let loose, they take me out of here in cuffs.
So, once again, make lots of noise today. Be heard. We want to hear from you. I know that everybody back home has been texting me all day. Arnold, let's see some pictures from the pipelines or from the pipeline protest. We want to see the rally for resources guys here. Let's make some noise.
All right, come on up here, you. Come on up here. Just gonna say some words for our French friends, correct? No, French Quebec. French Quebec, my favorite province. Not really, but we're all friends, correct? Oh yeah, they are. Because I run the truckers, and you Quebecers come into my province and take our work. Oh yeah, we'll sit down and have a beer and talk about that. Here you go.
Thank you for coming up. Thank you, everyone. First, I will present myself. My name is Alexander Caron. I'm 21 years old, and I'm the one of the admin in Northern Ontario, but I'm also working with the Quebecers, and they are here today. Québec, je veux vous entendre! Let's go, Québec! We are here today to show to the government that all the provinces are united together. On est ici aujourd'hui pour montrer au gouvernement qu'on est unis tous ensemble. Because all of us are tired of this government. We are all tired and this doesn't working for us. They are just corrupt and we need to change everything. Il est temps qu'on fasse un changement. Ils sont tous corrompus et nous sommes tannés. Il est temps qu'on change les choses et qu'on reprenne les choses en main. And the only way we can back the power is being a government who will represent the people. And the only way to have a government who will
Oh, yeah. So this is about a block south of Parliament, okay? And yeah, kind of blocked in here, but they have hot pizza, wood fire pizza right here. Oh, you're way ahead of me. You're way ahead of me. Like, I mean, it's the weirdest protest ever. I was at Ferry Creek, man. We were fighting for every inch. These truckers are being damn nice, as far as I can tell. Okay, so I can hear all the horns in the distance. You see them all backed up over there. So the streets are empty because they blocked off all of the streets to isolate the truckers. But we're only a block away from food. Everybody's got company. It doesn't matter where the hell you are because there's a whole group of truckers. Hi.
You know what?
What?
I've been traveling this whole area.
Yep.
It's beautiful. The city has never been so clean since the convoy has been here.
You live here?
No, I'm from Lloyd Minister.
Okay. It does seem clean, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, it's the people that's taking shovels out and cleaning around the garbage containers on the street.
Really?
And I've witnessed that myself.
All right.
And I got a feeling pretty soon because city employees won't come down and pick up the garbage because they've been ordered to stay away from the love, and they're afraid that the employees might get the love. So I'm thinking that pretty soon that these truckers and the ones that's got the four-wheelers are going to come and remove this garbage and put it on a safe street away from the love so it can be picked up because these streets have never been so clean.
Wow. So with all this garbage, we could put it in a place where they need some love, like maybe the Parliament steps. Would that be a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, no, because then, we'd be feeding the rats.
Ah, don't feed the rats. That is beautiful. Oh my God. What is your name?
Loretta.
Loretta, don't feed the rats.
Feed the rats.
I love it. If I ever run for prime minister, it might not be drain the swamp. It might be don't feed the rats. All right. God bless you guys. Yeah, it's just one great interaction after another. Randoms that you just don't know coming up on the street. So many smiles, it's insane. And what a time to be alive. Oh, well, now, talking about a point of business here. Don't do drugs. And if you're going to do drugs responsibly. Somebody caught a ride with one of the truckers last night. Well, that's not last night. They didn't catch it. They caught the ride like on the way in from the border of Manitoba and Saskatchewan. And last night, OD'd on fentanyl. Yeah, great news, eh? Thank you.
How dirty the sidewalks are.
Oh, how dirty the sidewalks are, yeah. We just had a conversation with some lady about that. Yeah, it's the cleaner it's ever been. So anyway, this young man decided to engage in this drug, which is really dangerous, very volatile. A buddy of mine was sitting beside him. All of a sudden, his face plants on the snow. We did, we have first aid training, so we did all the checks. Administered naloxone, and he popped up and he was fine. But folks, the isolated incidents that occur here are not represent. I'm trying to show you as much of the real deal as I can. I'm trying not to be selective. I'm trying to show you everything that, because when you feel the vibe down here, it's nothing but peace and bliss. Like there's no. Anyway, whatever. I'll just keep filming away. Hey. What do you say? Want to go for?
Wasn't that good, Jim?
All right, we're gonna go on a cruise. We'll come back later. Check us out on Instagram at Church of Bubbles. Church of Bubbles.
Hey, how's it going?
Very good. Very good. Cheers.
Everybody's getting their drink on tonight. It's making me thirsty for a beer.
Okay.
You know what? Looks like a lot of people have moved into this parking lot here. So let's take a look. Yeah, it seems like some of them have moved around, shifted positions. Uh-oh. Sounds like someone's popping off in the distance. All right. Yeah, this rain's getting bad. I'm going to hide in here and deal with it. Sorry, guys. I'll be back on in a bit. Just going to take refuge, clean off my equipment, and I'll see you guys soon. Very sorry for this abrupt ending. Hopefully the rain lets up. I would honestly rather have snow. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats. Thank you all for joining me tonight here in downtown Ottawa. It's not a phone booth. It's just a ticket booth for the parking lot. But it's the only little shelter I've got right now before I unplug all my my stuff. All right. Stay tuned. I'll be back soon whenever the rain lets up, hopefully. And I'll leave you a message if I don't. This is Ottawax signing out. Peace. This is Ottawax signing out. Peace.
Home is where the heart is, the center of our gravity. Home is not a privilege that is granted by Her Majesty. A home is our right, a place to raise our family. Home is where we go for tranquility and sanctity. Home is where we feel the peace and we can
organizers that a video is going around.
Thoughts and nobody tries to silence me. Home is where commotion turns to settling dust. Home is where we raise our kids to be better than us. And home is more than just a house. Home is where there's unity. Home is where we gather. Home is our communities. Home is the connection that we share when we trust. Home is not about me. Home is about us. Home is the guiding light within that we feel drawn to. Home is the source of education we belong to. Let them try with their lives, meant to pull us apart. We always find our way home because we know it by heart. All these lonely roads, wind and bend, find me friends, they lead me home. And I know no matter where I run, watch and love, I'm not alone. Home is our cities, our states, and our countries. Home is the earth below, the sky above me. Home is the truth we instinctively know, helping us to find home everywhere we go. But there's many false prophets trying to lead us astray.
Yep.
They want to tell us what to do, but not hear what we say. They ignore us while they play their game of righteous pretend, like we don't notice that their rules ain't applying to them. While our children have lost their future, made to cover up their faces, forced to get injections for attendance at their favorite places. Where does it end? When we take to the streets, the government won't call the hearing, they just call the police. And to the faithless,
Yeah, they're working out all those details right now. I'm about to do an interview, so I have to let you go real quick, but it's being worked out as we speak.
It's time to go home and
Okay.
realize that we're a family. Lonely roads, winding them to find me friends, they lead me home. And I know no matter where I roam, watching love from high above, I'm not alone. Recognize this country, is this the way you like to live? Constantly harassed to put a mask upon your wife and kids. Cops with riot packs who like to act as if no rights exist. Alive, but we're not really living. What kind of life is this? The world is full of risks, but we don't need protection, because all of their solutions are much worse than the infection. If we want resolution, we need unity, not politics. Why should we trust somebody who's broken so many promises? But maybe this was meant to be and had to happen all along. It's spinning and it's darkest right before the dawn. It's funny to the point of laughing out loud, because what they said would never happen, well, it's happening now. And so many are waking up. Welcome to the front lines. The ones who know behind the clouds will always be the sunshine. You and I see through the lies, no longer alone, and let the compass in our souls guide and carry us home. All these long and lonely roads, winding them, they find me.
Yeah, Kyle and Des got the same tent I got. We're twinning. Lucy's working. But no, even if she wasn't, I don't think she would want to come. Now let's get home safely, chat. Bring Stiffy and film the arrest. That's funny, dude. That's funny.
Cheers, everybody. Tara in the house. All right, let's go. A little bit challenging. I'm carrying quite the amount of things with me, and the cord keeps tangling around the umbrella here. Hold on. All right. Bit of a challenge, bit of a hiccup. We're good. We're good. Cheers, Portland Andy, and cheers to him and his army, killing it. Truckers are essential. Absolutely. Hot chili. Oh, yeah. Dude, that smelled good. Hey, Billy Blue, that's actually smelled good. That freaking smelled good. I had chili. When the hell did I have it? I had it a couple days ago. Just Tim Hortons chili. It's not the same as like home cooked chili, but yeah, it was good. It was good. Thanks, guys. 1240 in the chat. 1240 in the chat. Whoa, Catherine Hunt. Oh, as I try to lose my umbrella here. Catherine Hunt, thank you so much for that. Amazing. Super sticker, thank you. Catherine, thank you so much. Not necessary, very much appreciated. Catherine, thank you so much. Big ups. Big ups to you. All right, thank you so much for that. Oh, freak, almost missed another one. Orchidelia, my sidekick. Damn, she was down here with me. We were filming. Big ups, Orchidelia. Cheers. Let me know if we're coming down here on the weekend. What's going on with those plans? I'll talk to you later about that. Nice for a nice Canadian flag umbrella fund for the culture. Orchidelia, cheers. Thank you so much.
$10, $11, $12, $13, $14. Freedom! Freedom! We love you guys! We love you! I think I was at 16. We'll count this guy as 1. 17. Actually, we won't count those. We'll just count trucks. Like heavy trucks. So we'll go 16 here, 17 here. This dump truck here will be number 18. We've got a bobtail tractor in front of him. That'd be 19. This guy beside him is 20, 21. $22. 23. 24. There's a lot of passenger cars in here. This might be a bad street to count. 25, 26. Oh shit, I'm blocked in. Where's that? I'm sorry to eavesdrop. I just heard you say that, and I have a bunch of people watching that want to know if they need like food or fuel or anything brought there.
This is in this area, but what's happened is trucks have kept coming.
Do you mind if I record you?
No, it's all right, bud.
Okay.
Okay, but I got about 5 trucks back. Hey guys, they said that because of the blockade,
yeah,
there's some roads are blocked 7K with trucks now.
Wow.
You know, some of the ones coming in from Ontario and all that. Or this is Ontario.
But,
there, yeah.
Hey,
So this is beautiful. Eh? She
yeah,
has written a beautiful poem.
Yeah.
For all the truckers, and she's going around handing them personally to them.
Really?
It's going to go viral, the poem.
Yeah.
It's magnificent.
Nice.
You know? So these two are loving on these truck drivers, and they're crying, and everybody's loving everybody. You know?
Right on.
Right?
We had 100,000 people watching yesterday from all over the world.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right on. Thank you. Thank you for being here. All right, that guy wasn't comfortable with being on camera. I haven't met too many people here who weren't comfortable with it, but I understand. I'm actually really surprised because most people are camera shy. Yet down here, it seems like most people don't care. You're obviously going to run into 1 or 2 who do, and that's totally okay. But that's why I asked them before recording them, you know?
they don't want to be on camera, I'll just find someone else who does. Oh shit, I forgot I was counting trucks. Anyhow, if you guys, if you couldn't hear what that guy was saying, he was saying that it goes back 7 kilometers where they're blocked out and they can't get in here, which is what I've been walking around showing you, that there are trucks everywhere. And the only reason that there ain't 50 in a convoy, 50K, is because the cops won't let it happen. Not because the truckers won't make it happen, but because the cops will not let it happen. This ain't gonna go your way, Trudeau. It is pouring rain out here, and there's still all kinds of people out here supporting this. Lucky for Trudeau, it's not the middle of June, or everybody would be here. Tickler is across the street. My phone is about to die. I need to plug in my, what do you call it? My battery bank. So I'm gonna have to stop here and find a seat for a minute and pull out the cord and all that and get it hooked up, and then I'll find Tickler. I can't wait to meet Tickler. I'm a big fan. He's got a lot more experience live streaming, and he's really good at it. I can hardly wait to see what he does down here. Okay. Hell yeah. Guys, we're gonna do something for him right now. Hell yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we are. It's cold out there, man. How's it going? No, I'm getting some money out.
Yeah, I got some good stuff, bro. You need some stuff?
No, I'm okay, brother.
Powder, man.
No, I don't do that stuff, man. Yeah. We're on live on Instagram, brother. No, it's okay, brother. I'm okay. No, guys, screen record. That guy was sketching me out, guys. Yo, some fucking weird people out here, bro. The guy in the bank asked me I want to blow. Asked me to go touch the machine. And he's coming out here too. Yo, this guy's sketching me out, bro. I wanted to pull some money up for this guy. That guy in there was trying to cause a problem with me in there, man. Shit. You guys are good. Stop screen recording. Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. So many sussy people showing up out of nowhere, man.
Buddy asked me if I wanted some powder. Now he's in there with a. Yeah, he's coming out here, man. Yeah, bro.
That'd be Gillen's friend.
That guy doesn't get cold. Yeah, I'm hungry. Let's go. I'm not sure, guys. There's some weird fucking people out right now. Some sketchy ass people. Yeah, I can't wait for all my boys to get here on Friday. Hell yeah.
Where's up?
Oh, you guys are amazing.
Hell yeah. Guys, it's fucking pissing rain outside right now. She's a little bit chilly out here. We ran into a lot of weirdos tonight. They're out pretty fucking heavy. We're still with the crew. The crew's still out here.
Here, I'll call you in like 5-10 minutes when I get done. This is my phone. That's just sick. I love you.
Yeah, we're staying warm. We got the crew with us.
Soap!
Absolutely drenched right now, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be out too much longer tonight.
I'll be out with the jacket. I didn't wear a sweater out.
Right?
Because I thought I was going to sweat.
Not really trying to get sick.
Yeah, fucking enough pieces of this shit.
No.
Oh, you can tell it's starting to turn to snow. Eh? It just started turning to snow.
I know it's gonna get worse. We're gonna go grab some food. We still got people out here bringing garbage. Full fucking wagon filled. Buddy's still carrying them. His kids are back here also carrying bags of garbage. That's the shit you don't see on the news. Hell yeah. It's 7 o'clock and all I've ate today is a donut, guys.
Maybe a good place for it.
Haven't really eaten anything all day today. I'm really hungry. We're on our way to get some food. I think I'm going to get some food and then probably fucking call it a night. Catch you guys again in the morning.
Trailer, bro.
Well,
I have not noticed that yet.
it's fucking huge.
You can fit 4 cars in
Shout out to her. You're awesome.
And this is for you to sleep tonight.
You're awesome.
Somebody's rising, no pun intended.
Much love. A joint.
Let's go, baby.
And guys, that girl's such a sweetheart. She brought me a toque. She brought me some cream for my ears, and she also brought me a nighttime medicine to help me sleep tonight. Hell yeah! Such a beautiful soul she is. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Yeah, that girl is such a sweetheart, guys. Hell yeah. Guys, it's so fucking wet. It's raining like crazy out here. We're still fucking out here though. So much fucking rain. We got so many more flowers here now, guys. Absolutely amazing. More flowers, more flowers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Everybody has a right to
It's hard to stay dry when it's raining, man. I want to get some food. That's Terry Fox.
Drop a link, that'd be cool. But yeah, subscribe. It's awesome. Trigger Crazy, thank you so much. Jeff Max said he is gonna freestyle about you. Ah, nice, nice. I'm gonna have to hear that, man. I'll check it out. I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much for that. That's gonna be funny. Haha, I am. Honeyco sent you. Probably did. Probably did. Oh man, cheers. Big up Jeff Mack. Subscribe to Jeff Mack. Just felt like that. YouTube channel. Big channel. Anicia Mohammed, thank you so much for the $9.99. Thank you so much for that. Cheers. Cheers, Jeff Mack in the house. Cheers. Jeff Mack crew, Portland Andy crew. Big crew in the house. Everybody's crew's in the house. Sub up. Support each and every one of us because hey, if I'm not live streaming, they could be streaming and check out the content. You can keep checking it out. Lots of coverage. And yeah, that's awesome to do that. Sub up Jeff Mack, sub up Portland Andy, sub up everybody. Frig. That's great. Thanks so much. Exploring with you. Thanks for streaming and keeping the people informed. Exploring with you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that, man. Cheers. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. Out in the rain, your boots on the ground. That's awesome. That's awesome. Cheers. Big ups, Jeff Mack. T. Lawton. Oh my God, you're killing me here, Jeff Mack. Big ups to Jeff Mack. Let's see if we get Jeff Mack's channel link dropped in there. I'm not sure. I know Yasmin was going to take off. 1 second here. From Jeff Mack and Portland Andy crew. Wow. All right, big ups. You guys are following both. That's good. Man, you guys are, that's great, man. You guys are all hooked up. Jeff Mack, Portland Andy, Jeff Mack and Portland Andy crew. T. Lawton, thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you, Jeff Mack in the house. Cheers, Portland Andy. T. Lawton, thank you so much for that 20, man. Thank you so much. Not necessary. Very much appreciated. Damn, trying to see if I got anybody to drop the link. I might have to see if I can drop the link myself somehow here. Oh, wait. Yasmin's already ahead of me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Hey, Yasmin, I thought you were going to take a break. Yasmin, you're doing too much work. There we go. That's Jeff Mack's link. Sub him up. Take a moment. Sub him up. And I'll check out your content too when I'm, of course, done live streaming that. I'll have
Bite to eat later and check your stuff out and subscribe, of course. Thank you so much. Awesome. We're walking on Kent Street, slowly making our way back to the Parliament. We'll see who's still around. Crappy weather. Actually, the snow could have been a lot better than the rain. The rain sucks. I must say, the rain sucks. Mary Robinson, thank you so much. Jeez. Mary Robinson, cheers. Thank you so much for the 5. Not necessarily very much appreciated. Wow, thank you so much. Big ups, Mary. Travel fun is fun. Thank you. Thank you, Patricia. I'm trying to be reading some Denmark. Nice. Nice. Ronald, thank you so much for that. Yes. All right. We're almost at, what are we at, 20? Oh, 2,600 plus likes so far. That helps the algorithm and it helps YouTube sharing it out. Thank you so much. Oh, spoon of honey. Yeah. Yes, I will do that for sure. Danil Flipovich, thank you so much. Thank you for streaming in the cold and the rain. Thank you for watching, actually. Thank you. I don't mind streaming in the cold and rain. It sounds almost like, what the hell? I don't mind doing it, but I'm doing it. I'm here. Since I'm here, I might as well do it anyway. Thank you for the stream, watching you. Watching on Jeff Mack as well. All right, awesome. 359 people watching there, and of course, he's got a huge channel. Thank you so much. Big ups, Jeff Mack. Sum them up. Sum up Portland, Andy. Stuff Traveler in the building. Cheers. We're live in Ottawa on a rainy Wednesday evening. Yep, and we're live. Travel Fun 69. Thank you for being my eyes. Thank you so much, Jesse. Thank you. I see that there. Spicy Roads in the building. Cheers. 1,120 people in the chat on a rainy Wednesday. We're live. Travel Fun 69 YouTube channel. Cheers. Currently being shared on a few platforms. Jeff Mack got us on. Him and his crew is here. And haven't seen him at all. Of course. Nope. I know.
Deal with this. You're supposed to be a leader.
Yep, I'm a leader. Yes.
You're a goof.
Yep.
You are a goof, Mr. Trudeau.
Yep. Awesome.
Get to Ottawa. Get to Ottawa. If you know it's good for you, get to Ottawa. Best time of your life.
Yep.
Straight up.
Awesome. Thank you, words. Damn rain. Yes, exactly.
You're not leaving, and more are coming.
Yes, I have heard that. I have heard that. Beautiful. Thanks, brother. We'll talk later again. Thank you, man. Awesome. Love it, man. That guy's getting his word out. So there we go. We got cheers. Tiger Crazy, thank you, brother. Truck, yeah. Jeff Mack's hooligans in the house. Cheers, Jeff Mack. Says John. Big up Jeff Mack in the building, man. You guys are having fun. We did this at Portland. Andy did this last night. Killed me up, man.
That's you every night, man.
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. Awesome. Thank you so much. Another follower there. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Big up Jeff Mack in the house. Got us restreaming on his channel. He's got a big channel. Check him out. Yasmin dropped that link. Just Jeff Mack, simple as that. JEFFMAC. Jeff Mack. Cheers. And I'll sub up to you after as well. And check out your content. Portland Andy. Him and his crew too. Big ups Portland Andy in the house. Man. KZ Gypsy Moose. Jeff. Oh, here we go. Oh, for the throat. Frequency Healing YouTube. Video works wonders. Thank you so much. Yeah, throat is a lot better. I'm gonna say the throat is a little bit better. I'm taking care of it, and I'm trying not to yell as much because of the damn. We kind of fixed a little bit of the audio problem, so I don't have to yell as loud. Let's just say. There we go. There's Jeff Mack's link again. Once again, cheers. Jeff Mack's army is in the building. I know Portland Andy's army. Some of them are in the building too. Big ups, Portland Andy. Big ups, Jeff Mack. Restreaming. Yours truly, Travel Fund 69. Yes. All right, there we go, brother. He finished it before I said it. He knew. Thanks, brother. Words getting around. Yes. I'm Jeff Lepard, and this is Travel Fund 69. Big ups, Jeff Mack. All your names are going to start to spread as you're sharing it out, spreading the word. That's how we do it. Awesome. Destiny Gal, yes, of course. I know, right? The hooligans from Jeff Mack. Break. It's much warmer tonight, which is great. I'm not wearing my gloves. I don't have any. I'm not using any heat warmers, so that's good. Just the rain. Rain sucks. I hate the rain. That's the only crappy thing that's happening right now. The rain sucks. All right. Thanks, Yasmin, of course. Dropping the links. Check it out. Cheers. All right, let's see what we got. We're going to still slowly making our way to see who's left up by the Parliament Hill there. Are people still out in the rain? Is there a dance party? Is there still music? I don't know. Did the rain scare everybody away? I don't know. We're going to find out. We're making our way back. And you're watching Jeff Lepard here live on Travel Fund 69. And you're watching on Jeff Mack and Portland Andy. If Portland Andy's still here, I'm not sure if he's still on. I know Jeff Mack is still in the building. He's got us on. Cheers. Subscribe to everybody. Yes, Yasmin, gracias. Coming up on 4 hours and 20 minutes in the live stream with not the best ideal weather, but it is what it is. Jeff Mack hooligans. Wicked Patriot, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you so much for that. Not necessarily very much appreciated. Dylan Arnold, hope you realize how much you are helping people by do what you're doing. You're truly light in dark times. The biggest of up to you, my man. Thank you, says Dylan Arnold. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much, man. Massive up, huge ups. And, well, if it's not for you guys watching, then there's no use of me streaming. So it's actually like, thank you guys for doing this. Travel Fun 69, Portland Andy tag team off the top ropes. It is that, man. Portland Andy and Jeff Mack too. Portland Andy, Travel Fun 69. I mean, that's me. And Jeff Mack and Portland Andy got it going on. They're streaming it out, sharing, spreading the word. And we are watching, of course, I'm your host, Jeff Lepard on Travel Fun 69, and they're spreading the word. I'm just your boots on the ground. Cheers. Sharing this out. This is awesome. Thanks, guys. Good people in the house. Going to connect with you guys later. This is awesome. This is awesome. Some of the trucks have shift location. I remember some of these trucks are on some other places. I wonder how they organize that. They just kind of move around a bit. It's amazing that they actually find a way to move them around, get them around. 1,100 in the chat still. Subscribe, turn that notification bell on, trying to get up there. I'm not sure what my subs are at, but hey, we're more than double in less than a week. This actually this is not even my main channel. My main channel is Jeff Lepard. That's a little bit different of a channel. Do-it-yourself videos, product reviews. You can check that out too. But if I keep it up, this might be the main channel. Jax with the 10. Hooligans. Oh, man, hooligans. Cheers. Says Jax 0238. Oh, yes, 0232. I can't talk. Jax 0238. Cheers with the 10. Hooligans. Jeff Mack. Portland Andy. Big ups. Everybody else out there. I know there's a couple other people restreaming and stuff. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Got to salute to the Army. Words due. Cheers. Sub them up. Thank you. Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate it. This is great, great support. 12.K subs. Okay, I just saw that now. Wow, not bad. Don't think we'll get to 13 tonight, but that's okay. Hey, that's great. The simple fact that any minute that any amount of time that you can spend with me is very much appreciated. And any amount of subs, any amount of that stuff, that's greatly appreciated.
Another great YouTube channel is The Illusion. If you ever want to get your mind blown, if you're into sports, numerology and that kind of stuff, you might learn something new. The Illusion. Great YouTube channel. Thanks, Ted. My virgin ears. We're walking up onto Parliament Hill right now. This guy's doing a fuel delivery. It's getting loud. Over 6,000 of you watching from all over the world. How incredible is that? Every one of my live streams I've done, the amount of people that watch it is just staggering. Absolutely staggering amount of people. Thank you so much.
How you doing?
Have a good night, okay?
You too.
Freedom. Everyone's out lending their support. It does look like Mad Max, eh? Definitely looked like.
I'm not even wearing undies. I'm wearing long johns. Yeah, I need underwear. Truck, yeah.
Oh, actually, never mind. What am I saying? We have a car.
We sure do.
We can go to Walmart. Never mind,
Now they
guys.
wanna talk- Hey, now they want to talk to me. Yeah.
Scratch that.
Now they want to be my friend.
We have a car. I forgot about that.
Outside of the fucking.
Yeah, we have a car outside. We're good. I'm sure that's not a coffee in Dylan's cup.
You're right. It's not.
That's Dylan's mom.
Oh, it's your mom. Yes, it is.
It's your mom.
It's a coffee. Hot chocolate. We got to keep them up. Truck, yeah.
Holy bunch of cuties out here tonight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh shit, my mic wasn't muted. Oops. Hell yeah, you guys rock. You guys rock. I love all you guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The people love you. The people love you. They said you're such a sweetheart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a big truck firework, yeah, brother. Big truck firework, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're on live. Those people are out here with a newborn right now. Oh my god. That's amazing. Truck firework, yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Guys, the fireworks are over. We're gonna go get some food because I haven't eaten all day. All these kilometers I'm putting on and no food. It's really draining me, but I'm getting skinny, guys. You should see me. I can wear a large and it actually looks like a large again and not a medium. Hell fucking yeah, truck, yeah, brother. Oh god, how much you spiked out. Future trucker in the making. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a future trucker right there. Hell yeah.
Look at that. Hey, we're big. That is amazing. Right on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Truck, yeah, little buddy. Hell yeah. Truck, yeah, little buddy. Oh, we got the other little guy. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. God, it's so slippery over here. I can go for quite a while, guys. Watch this shit. Guys, it's so slippery out here. Jesus Christ, it's so dangerous. Slipping through the city of Ottawa. Hell yeah, I agree. Eat shit, live ends, Papa takes over, we're good. Be a perfect time to bust my skates out. Oh god, guys, my dad's gonna go live. I just heard him talking about it behind me. Holy fuck, this guy's in no shirt. This guy's crazy.
Shout out to my brother Albert Hill. We are all proud of Austin. Safe travels on your route to Ottawa. Hell yeah!
Oh, can I beep that air horn? Much love, brother. Oh my god, this is so dangerous, guys. I'm gonna fucking fall here. It's too wet for the cops. They need to take cover. Guys, I'm gonna eat shit coming down this hill 1,000%. I think we should walk on the road. I feel like it's probably safer than this. Yeah.
I feel like that, like people be shoveling it next to the sidewalk. So.
Whoa, whoa! Almost went down. Guys, I almost went down. I think I almost pulled my back out. What is windows down? Just getting shit pumped in there. Yeah, we're trying our best to stay safe. Yeah, it's raining. I'm fucking soaked. I'll be slipping more with those boots on. That's the fucking bang. You want a McDonald's? I'm starving. I need food. Oh, we had mass. We could go to that little pub. What happened? I was going to say, yeah, the Royal Oaks is up here too. No, the other one that I was talking about. They got good food there. You guys want to go get food at the little pub? Yeah. All right, guys. We're going to walk down to the pub and then we're going to take a little break. Off. Yeah. You guys got a light room, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I just thought about that. You guys are all vaccinated, aren't you?
Yeah, what?
If I have to use a QR code, I'm fucked.
Should we leave? I don't think you're asking.
I hope not. These guys just put that in the comments. I just realized that I forgot about coronavirus.
They didn't QR us. Don't worry, we're family.
No, at the pub.
Yeah, Mike, are you?
I haven't done it yet.
Well, this.
Down too? Are you down too?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay, on descend.
There's beer. I'm in. We gotta get something to eat first, though.
Yeah, we gotta get something to eat first.
We gotta
yeah,
get
we
something
can
to
do
eat
that.
real quick.
We can pick them some up and bring it out here. 100%. This QR code.
Oh, baby. It's early payouts. Let's go.
No, the QR code's super stupid, but I have a fake vaccine passport, so hopefully they'll take that instead of a QR code. Shibba booba. I nailed that, eh? Dude, it's so fucking slippery, man. All right, guys, we're about to head in there. I'm going to end the live, and hopefully we get in here. Much love to all of you guys. Thank you guys for tuning.
People still out. Crappy weather, icy rain conditions. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I know, right, SR? Yeah, I know the cops don't have, they won't have an opinion on that. We know that. We know that. We definitely know that. Yeah, exactly, right? All lies, of course. All lies. Wow, crazy. Crappy weather, but there's still people here at the Parliament. Crazy, this is nuts. Yeah, they've been cool so far, of course. All the police are cool here so far. There's actually more people than I actually thought would still be out. Wow, I can't believe it. Almost 8 o'clock. Cheers. You're live watching Travel Fun 69. Big ups to Jeff Mack, restreaming us out. Big ups to Portland Andy and all the darn crew watching us. Cheers. Joe Gaddy, thank you so much for the 5. Joe Gaddy, thank you so much for the 5. Really appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you so much. All right, getting the kids involved. That's awesome. JJR, Jeff Mack is great. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to check it out for sure. the way it is, and I'm so grateful, and we're gonna stay as long as it takes. So I'll flip the page around. You guys don't want to see my ugly face all the time, so I'll show you what's going on out there. And yes, my voice, guys, is pretty raspy. That's a lot of talking. May have to pick up some fisherman's friends or something on the way home. Well, not on the way home. My home's in Alberta. That's a long ways away. Ah, you can hear them already. As you can see, nobody wants to leave. At 11 o'clock. That's quiet time. It's only 8 o'clock here. Hi. Oh, there's Jaden! Whoa! These are a couple of guys I left Red Deer, Alberta with, guys. Hey Kevin, how's it going, cuz? Down here, down the hill and over. Good. I gotta go show them. That's a lot of noise. So we're going to take a walk down to Confederation Park, see what's happening down there. I just hope the roads are nice and clear for whenever this is over. The journey back in northern Ontario can be pretty brutal at times. Coming down Saturday. Awesome, Patty. Come on down. Bring some friends. You may have to walk quite a bit if you guys are going to come down on the weekend. It's going to get pretty crazy here. I may have to come down really early just to get a spot close enough. Oh, we are staying strong. We are holding the line. Everybody's happy. Where I was just parked there, guys, there's some little kids up on the balconies throwing eggs down. They hit the truck behind me. You know, they're just being little a-holes. But that's okay. A few eggs ain't going to scare us away. They should have kept them. They might need them for breakfast in the morning. Coming Friday, awesome. Anybody coming down, you can see what it's like here, guys. It's just nothing but love and support. Look at all the masks. All maskless. Amazing. You see what we're doing down here? See what we're doing around the world? We're opening up so many eyes. They're they're not afraid to stand up anymore. Like even the police officers are taking their masks off. You know, if you can't beat them, join them, right? That's what they always say. You know, but I just want to say something, guys. If you guys are at your work or something like that and you're forced to wear a mask and you don't have to take a vaccine or something, and if you just have to wear your mask for work, that's fine for now, guys. We're here trying to change all that stuff. So just hang in there, be strong. If you got to wear your mask a little bit longer, that's okay. Don't be ashamed of it. We know you're trying to provide for your family and stuff. So baby steps, guys. I don't want anybody just ripping off their mask and losing their job. That's not what this is about, right? Just hang in there, stay strong. We're going to try our best to get all those things lifted. So Lori, I am home. I'm in Canada. This is where I live. And we love you, Lori. Oh, the roads are pretty slippery here. Let's see what's happening down at the park.
Just remember, guys, there's there's still a lot of people that are disagreeing with what we're doing here. We are making a difference. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Maybe they'll see the light, maybe they don't. That's okay. They do have their choice. That's what it's all about, freedom of choice, right? So anybody that's negative on here, that's okay. You don't even have to message them. Just let that message scroll on by. When you act and start commenting back with them, you're engaging with them. Just if nobody talks to them, they're going to eventually just go away, right? So just ignore the trolls rolling through. I don't even want to call you guys trolls. You guys are still human, just like we are. You're just not ready to accept the love yet. That's fine. But just remember, guys, you don't have to respond to them. When you respond, then they stay on here longer and, keep throwing hatred. So don't respond. Let them jump to another channel, or maybe they like to watch Trudeau's channel. Maybe, who knows? Hey, I used to have a negative attitude towards a lot of stuff too, but I've opened up my eyes a lot in the last few years. I've always tried to help everybody as much as I can. But the last several years, even before COVID came, and I've just seen so much stuff out there, so much hatred, and it's time for change. We all make mistakes. We all have skeletons in the closets. That's okay. That's what makes us, right? But as long as we learn from those mistakes and move forward. I'll be honest, guys. I got really bad back condition that took me out of work permanently. And since I left on this journey, I wake up tired. And as soon as I get in that truck and we start driving, I feel amazing. I've been feeling amazing this whole entire trip here. I'm not hurting at all. It's just amazing. So here you have it, guys. People sitting around a fire, just smiling, chatting, having conversations, This is almost like camping on the Crown Land. And I can't wait until the weather is warmer to go camping with the family. Woo! I can't even woo anymore. My voice is going.
That's fine, man.
I'm glad you guys enjoy watching my videos. I enjoy sharing them. Well, just down here in the park, guys, there's just a bunch of people sitting around a fire, chit-chatting, having a good time, sharing their stories with each other. That's what it's all about. Lori, you are here. Look, you're walking in the park right now with me. What I see, you guys see. What I'm really excited for is when this is over. Yes, I get to go visit my sister for a couple of days, but it's the journey on the way home. Because when we came down in the convoy, it's kind of hard to stop in a big convoy and talk to everybody. And so now on the way home, you know what? It may take a little bit longer, but I'm looking forward to stopping in those little towns when I fill for gas and stuff like that, and chit chat with the people, and get to hear their stories and how much we've changed them. And that's just gonna be an awesome trip. Whether I go back in the convoy or not, I'm still gonna take my time and see how many people I can shake hands with and stuff on the way home. What a beautiful night in the park, guys. Look at this. Everything is all lit up. Well, we know mandates are not made by the federal government. But when Mr. Fancy Socks speaks in his double tongue, all those premiers out there are listening. And basically, if they don't follow the rules, they don't get much funding. So Trudeau can come out and, he can lift these. He can. You have to remember, there's no emergency orders out there. Half of them haven't even been renewed. So that means they don't even exist anymore. And they're only mandates. They're not a law. It is my honor to be here and be your eyes. But just wait for this weekend. It's going to get crazy down here. There's going to be so much love down here on this weekend. It's going to be amazing. I never thought I'd be walking down the street. I have people coming up to me saying, "Hey, I know you. I've been watching your live feeds." Usually I'm the guy sitting back watching all the live feeds of everybody else. And here I am in Ottawa, sharing all these live feeds around the world to everybody. That's okay if the army comes. You got to remember, they took an oath to protect us people. They stand with us. Jason, you are here, buddy. You're watching this video. You're here right now. Look, you guys are all walking across the road. I have no idea, but if you guys want to go for a walk and we can count the trucks together, we're going to be here for a long time. But there's a lot of trucks here, guys. And then we still have some on the outskirts of the cities. We're getting them in slowly. It's going to take some time. But things are coming together. But like I said, if you guys can hop in your vehicle, come on down. Even if it's just for the day or a few hours, Come down and see this. This is something that you're going to want to see. Hello. How's it going?
Good, yourself?
Oh, I'm doing awesome. San Diego, California. I got a chance to take the kids down there. We usually head down to California every Christmas. And then we go to Las Vegas for New Year's. You know, those were some amazing experiences with the family. Carolyn, when you come here, you can take those donations anywhere. If they're for the truckers, you see a trucker, or if you see tables or whatever you're bringing, you can drop that stuff off with anybody. Even if you guys are a couple provinces away, if you can't afford it, that's okay, guys. You know, we're not forcing you guys to come here. If you can afford it, if you can make it, you know, don't leave yourself stranded somewhere just trying to get here. Just all the love and support out there. You guys do your own little convoys on the weekend, on Saturday, in your own city and town, you know, make some noise. You guys are doing lots. Don't worry.
You told me. Yeah, so
It is 8:20 here. So we're still below quiet time, so we're still allowed to make noise. Hey, Mary. Hey, Shani. Right on, Lang. Come on down. Come say hi if you see me. Or if you just go on my live feed, you'll see where I am. That's awesome, guys. Come on. Come on down. Like I said, whether it's a couple hours or the day or the weekend, come on down. Thank you, Carlos. Some of the vehicles that were vandalized, guys, that's people that have gone to the hotels and stuff that are away from here. That's Antifa, the ones that got the $43 million to cause a bunch of crap. They spray painted some vehicles. They put sugar in gas tanks, a bunch of nuts and bolts and nails under their tires. So when they drive away, you just got to check your vehicles in the morning, right? But when I leave here, I take all the flags off my vehicle. I lock it all up. Hey, my GP guys, how you guys doing? Good, man. Bumping into everybody now. Oh, it's amazing. What are you guys doing down here? Oh, we don't drink beer down here. Well, keep up the good work, guys. I'm taking people on a tour of Ottawa. There you go.
You're a good man.
I try.
You're a good man.
I think we got, 2,200 people watching it now?
There you go. Take them for a tour. Show them this beautiful country.
Oh, I am.
Okay,
Take man.
Care. Love you.
Talk to you guys in a bit. That's when we stopped in Thunder Bay. That's where we spent the night there, and that's where I met these guys. And they had a big fire going, lots of food. I showed you guys the video of that one. So I backed my truck up to close to the fire pit, and we were just cranking some tunes and meeting with the local people and having a good time. And it was an amazing experience. I met a lot of people. It's when we stop for the night, then we get to interact more with the convoy and, see who's in it and, shake hands and our stories. And like I said, so far, this journey has been absolutely amazing. The support from around the world has been absolutely amazing. See, you just witnessed. See, somebody wrote something on the wall, and there they are trying to clean it off. So you get to see the media is not going to show you that. People trying to clean stuff up, right? There is people out there that paint stuff. So, everybody's chipping in here and making sure that everything is all clean and, nothing. So Thunder Bay, that was an awesome evening there, guys. Thank you for all the support. It was an amazing experience. You guys put on a lot of food for us. Thank you guys so much. But like you just seen it, guys, that's people cleaning off graffiti, right? So it just goes to show you the stuff that the news is not going to show you. That was who cleaned all these sidewalks. That was the truckers and, people that live here and people that drove to come visit and hang out with us. Garbage bags hanging everywhere because they stole the garbage cans, right? Trying to make it look like, garbage in the street. But we're too smart for that, guys. We're keeping this peaceful. We're actually cleaning the city, helping everything. Doing whatever we can do to fix things around here, Because as long as it's peaceful, they can't do nothing. So if anything does happen, you know who that was, right? Shout out from London, Ontario. Oh. How's it going, guys? Well, you guys must be bored because there's nothing happening down here, eh? Just a bunch of nice people walking around. Oh, yeah, look how clean it is. I see some guy up there scraping some paint off up there, you know? Oh, thank you, guys. You guys are doing an awesome job. See, it's nice to talk to the police once in a while. Like they said, we're doing an awesome job, man. So you hear from the police's mouth right there. The GoFundMe has been suspended. Is there another? I'm not sure what's happening to that big GoFundMe, guys. That GoFundMe is for these big rigs here, okay? And that's what that covers. And when everybody gets home and they submit their receipts from the big truck drivers here, the rest of the money is going to go to the veteran. But they'll do whatever they're going to do to try to shut anything down. Tamara, she's here. You know, she's walking the streets as well. So, you know, she never ran away with the money. Oh, don't spin around. Don't spin around. Yeah, you know, some of them are just chilling and, you know, talking to people, talking to each other. There's only so much excitement for when you're parked for a week in the same spot, right? There's a little boy trying to give muffins and stuff. All the truck drivers, everybody's full, right? And they just keep bringing more donations and more food and more food. I've eaten so much food, it is crazy. And then when you say no thank you, they have this look on their face. And then you're just like, all right, okay, fine, I will take it. And then you jam some more food down in you. You know, you don't want to be disrespectful, right? What was that? Yes, guys, it's just more rumors out there. Stop listening to the rumors. We're showing you what's happening down here. Tamara's still here. She's not sitting on the beach with the money. I seen her do a live feed. She was 2 blocks from me earlier today. So as you can see, it's pretty quiet down there, guys. Streets are still blocked, but it's quiet, you know. It's in front of Parliament. That's where all the excitement is. That's where all the loudness is. A lot of these truck drivers down these roads right now, as you can see, they're pretty quiet. You know, we are respecting the people that are up in these buildings living here because as you can see, there's an apartment building here. Someone's living up there. And so we are being respectful, okay? But, you know, we're still allowed to make noise for a little while. No, we got some screaming down here. Obviously, somebody's having fun. What's with all the anti-protesters? I think we had 1 or 2 people come in today. Chris from the Whistle Stop, you know, had a conversation with him. Hey, he's entitled to come down and voice his opinion too, right? And nothing happened. You know, he just came down and voiced his opinion. we heard him, and he left, and that was it. Is Quebec next for what? There's a lady that came up to my truck today, and she was talking about some stuff going on in Quebec. You know, they're getting a little antsy over that way, but you know, she spent an hour and a half on the phone chatting with them, you know, calming them down, and you know, keep getting them back on the page where we need to be, right? But you know, there's a lot of stuff happening in Quebec with their premier, right? So you know, they had one of the worst provinces. They got curfews and stuff in there, so yeah, they're going to get a little excited, right? So you know, a couple phone calls, we talked to the groups, calm them down, and back on board again, right? That's right. It's all positive vibes down here, guys. I said I'll give you guys, you know, a little tour, do a couple blocks. It is 8:30. I've been down here for 12 hours now. That's a long day. So we'll just slowly make our way back to my vehicle, and I can go back and have a hot shower, kick up my feet, and some more questions, and get a good night's sleep, and come back down and show you guys what's happening on the next day. See, as you guys can see, it's not crazy loud down here. It's just people still walking around, having a good time. You know, people like to come down and you know, meet us and shake our hands and you know, tell us their stories, and yeah, it's amazing, guys. Oh, don't worry, I'll get some rest, guys. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's all the love down here, guys. It's it just keeps you going. Makes you feel great. It makes you want to just stay here. You see, it's just people talking with the truckers, you know. Now, this little vehicle here is loud. You see the horns he's got on that thing? It's louder than some of the trucks. Where was what? Thanks, Darla. So you get to see what it's like down here in Ottawa with all these crazy people, you know, freaking out everywhere, damaging everything. It's an amazing experience down here. The people are amazing. Like I said, we got a few people that give us the finger and stuff, hey, but that's okay. That's their opinion, right? I'll scoot down this road here. These sidewalks are getting slippery. It was just raining, and now the temperature's dropping. We had a little bit of snow, so it makes it pretty slick. I don't want to wipe out and have to go get a new phone. Oh, we know, if you guys watched the real Pat King there earlier on, he was talking with Justin Trudeau's half brother. And yeah, check it out, guys. You know, he's got some pretty good points on, you know, how we can do some of this stuff. And we are doing exactly what we're supposed to be doing here. Peaceful protesting. I haven't heard anything about police officers arresting people. I haven't seen it. I haven't heard anything. So like I said, it's you know, it's people out there making up stories, right? Don't listen to them. Watch the live videos. You guys can see it for yourself. We're not hiding anything. I'm showing you everything that I see down here. And I haven't seen anything horrible yet. A couple people, you know, yelling, screaming, but like I said, they're voicing their opinion. You know, we have to hear their side too. I had a couple negative private messages, and after I explained to myself, you know, they're like, oh, I never thought of it that way. And, you know, I opened up their eyes, right? Some of the negative comments, I don't even respond back to them. Most of them I'll try to respond back. But it's all positive stuff, right? Just opening up their eyes, just letting them know what's going on, what we're doing. We're on Bank Street. I think I have one more to go over. I'm getting pretty good with the roads down here now.